Oh. Oh. Uh, fucking minute since I played this game. See, it's back in exclusive full screen. I don't know why games love resetting that. Now it's saying borderless. I'm gonna run. Should probably run something cheap. I haven't played this in fucking forever. Get me in the match so I can stop fucking hearing this. Jesus Christ. Thought I heard someone. Yeah, solo res there, bud? Or you have team around? Thanks for the double loot, shitter. Yeah, yeah. The fuck is that? I just realized I have a recovery shot that's useless as a solo. I know fucking grunts around here. Fucking bomb launcher. Fucking gay. Fucking two concentrators, huh? Holy fuck, there's so many emulators around. Crazy these people are afraid to push one person. Guy getting low on heals. I've hit him a lot. He has yet to hit me once. Who the fuck's everyone else on the server, bro? There's that fight up top. The other boss ain't being banished. That wasn't a headshot? That's gonna do a whole lot, bud. Oh, I see there's finally someone out there. Camping with a fucking silencer. Oh, my fucking headset just died.
Charging battery.
Is that not a person? Was it fucking armored? Oh, they fucking ran. One of them will be able to catch him. There's no way they're trying to go for the other bosses. They're afraid to fucking fight me as a solo. Fucking one set of water devils there. fucking kidding me? Holy fuck, dude. What's some fucking serious pussies? Team of fucking 3. A team of fucking 3. Afraid to fight and running. Holy fuck, dude. No wonder I don't play this game. the retarded ass beetle. That's not a headshot? How is that not a fucking headshot? Oh, fucking retarded shit, yeah. I fucking love this game. See why I don't play this dog ass game. Oh, let's play some League, I think. Oh. Oh. Yeah.
No more cages. I'm undisputed.
About like online game ads, and I've always been wondering, like, why is it that, like, because like some of these games, there'll be a commercial for a game that seems kind of interesting, and then the game itself isn't like that at all. It's like, why do you make a fake video game ad? Why wouldn't you just make the game? If you already have a proof of concept, like, why not just make the game? I don't understand.
This is a YouTube advertisement for a mobile game called Ebony the King's Return. You've probably seen this ad or ads just like it a million,
So many
billion,
times.
jillion times before, right? But if you go to the App Store on your phone and you download this game, you will quickly realize that the game you see in this ad does not exist.
What?
Ebony is a game about city building. You build an
That's not even close.
empire and level up your town hall and all that good stuff. But despite the fact that this ad is a lie, this marketing strategy is clearly very
100
effective.
million
This game
downloads?
has over 100 million downloads on the Google Play Store. So you might be thinking to yourself, why would a company even do this? What do they stand to gain by tricking over 100 million people into downloading a game that doesn't even exist?
What, sunk
Well, I can
cost
answer your
fallacy?
question in just one word. Whales. And when you think of whales, you might think of, you know, big giant creatures swimming through the sea, or maybe, you know, the country with hills and sheep and stuff. But a mobile game developer, when they think of a whale, they think of this guy. His name is Daigo, and he is completely and utterly
less than
addicted
1 second
to a
for my
mobile
debut.
game called Fate Grand Order. He spends
That is, it's crazy to see people do this.
basically every waking moment
seen
of
this
his
before.
life playing this game. And at the time of this Wall Street Journal video being released,
like
he had
$80,000.
spent roughly $70,000 on the game.
Probably 80
so
by now.
much money that he couldn't actually state an exact figure. And perhaps the most shocking part
I
of it
don't
all
like to think about it. I feel like, isn't that a self-report that maybe what you're doing is a bad idea? I don't even want to acknowledge the fact that it's happening. Yeah, like, to me, like, I don't know, I think that's a little bit of a giveaway.
is that he doesn't regret spending a single penny. This right here
Good
is
for
the
him.
lifeblood of your average free-to-play mobile game.
Yeah.
Maybe your game gets 100 million downloads, but the overwhelming majority of those players won't spend a single penny on your game. Many of them will quit after just a couple of hours. A small
I had my
percentage of
fucking-
players will spend
I had
small
my
amounts of
cleave up
money
too,
here
I
or
should've
there
used
just to
it.
make the game more fun for them.
Yeah.
But then a very small number of people will spend astronomical amounts of money on the game. So much
Well,
money.
it's like, you think about it, right? Let's say you have 100 million people playing your game. Like, you got 100 million people, and then out of that 100 million, 1,000 of those people, very, very small percentage, less than 1% of those people, 1,000 of those people spend $10,000, let's say. That's $10 million. That's what happens, is they bank on just that, like, that 0.1% to just make up the amount of money.
how did
Like,
I not
one's at
get that
100,000,
fucking
right? Or something like
Aniva?
that. And it's probably even more. Yeah, Diablo Mobile, yeah. So, like, the whales, like, you only need a few whales in a game to really keep it going. Wait, you're right? Yeah, and, like, whenever you think about it at scale, it actually is crazy how much they're making.
that it makes up for all of the other people who never spent a penny combined. And the more downloads your game gets, the more whales you get.
And you
According
need more of those casual players, because those casual players make the whales feel good about being whales.
to some sources, only about 2% of all mobile game players turn out to be whales. Yet they are responsible
2%. Think about that. 2% of 100 million is 2 million people. So if a whale is like, I don't know, like $1,000, that's $2 billion. That's crazy. Like that 2%. Oh my God. I'm in the wrong
spending
industry,
the
yes.
overwhelming majority of
I need
the
to make a
money that the
gacha game.
mobile gaming industry makes each year. And 2% of 100 million downloads is a whole lot more whales than
Yeah.
2% of 10,000 downloads.
That's right.
So an advertisement like this, which just flagrantly shows you a game that isn't real, is doing its job exactly right. All this ad needs to do is convince you to download the game. That's it. Because yeah, sure, 90% of people are going to uninstall it basically immediately, and 98% of people won't.
In my opinion, I think this should be illegal, by the way. It's like if you're doing something like this, it's basically false advertising.
spend a
Okay.
penny. But those 2%
Yeah.
make so much money that from the gaming company's perspective, all of this lying and cheating is worth it in the end.
And
it
it's
makes
also, keep in mind that it's not like a like you only spend $10,000 or $0. There's a lot of people that are like, I spend $30, I spend $20, somebody spends $6. That's still money. And you put $6 times a million, that's 6 million.
It's the biggest mobile game developers, billions of dollars every year. But you're all probably thinking to yourself the exact same thing right now. This is just false advertising. Isn't false advertising meant to be illegal?
It is.
Don't these companies get sued into the ground for advertising a game that's completely fake? Well, in theory, yes. False advertising is illegal and it can
Yeah.
get you into some serious trouble.
But-
But in practice, these companies aren't actually breaking the law. You see, when I said this game didn't exist, I was almost telling the truth. Because this game you see in the advert does exist inside of Ebony the King's Return. See, it's a mini game
This looks like shit. This looks like the PlayStation 2 version.
that you can play inside of Ebony. You can play it for free for about half an hour before the levels run dry and you have to start engaging with the base building mechanics
Oh my
that
God.
most of the game is centered around. So to any government agency looking in, you didn't technically falsely advertise your product. This game is inside the mobile app that it's advertising. It's not false advertising, it's just disingenuous advertising. And disingenuous
In my opinion, I think that it's still false advertising. I do. And the reason why is, like, if you look at this here, this is not the same as this. It's not. It's not the same game, period. Like, it's undeniable that it's not the same game. So what are we talking about?
advertising. And disingenuous isn't illegal, so they get away with it. Now, there are some games that do a much, much worse job of pretending to be the game from the ad. Like, whilst I was researching this video, I played a game called Top War Battle Game that, as far as I could tell, wasn't even trying to pretend to be the game from the ad. So
Jesus.
I have no idea how companies like these get away with it. But generally, the game in the ad will be somewhere inside the app at some
Well, the way they get away with it is because Google doesn't do any quality control for their ads. That's the reason why they get away with it, is because Google doesn't care. And that's why, like, so many people, like, everybody talks about, oh, it's, like, bad to, it's, like, unethical to, like, ad block. It's like, you know what, like, you're right, but, like, Google's also behaving unethically by just letting ads that are blatant scams be published on their platform. Like, there's, like, the Mr. Beast scams, the Joe Rogan, like, deep fake scams for supplements. Like, this stuff is really bad.
point. They run an ad that shows a game that looks kind of fun, so it convinces you to download the game.
Yeah.
You play this little mini game for half an
different
hour
game.
before quickly realizing that the bulk of the game is not really what you signed up for. And
Yeah.
this is where most people just uninstall the game and never think about it again. But for
Right.
that tiny 2% of players, they get hooked on what the rest of the game contains, and they spend money again and again, and they single-handedly bankroll the entire company that makes the game for years to come.
And this is why games keep appealing to whales, is because their vote matters more than yours does. Because whenever you vote with $1, they vote with $1,000. That's it. And so whenever you're not voting at all, that's another factor. It's that simple. Because no court wants to continually try to prosecute false advertising games. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, in general, right? Like, this is why these games keep happening. Developers take the tactic of fake ads to make a lower cost per install to implement it. Yeah, you could be right.
Now, if you've been on the internet for a while and have a relatively good memory, you might also remember these adverts.
Yeah.
These ones are similarly infamous for being completely fake and not representing the game at all. In fact, these ones are so infamous that they
Yeah.
actually made an entire
What the
ad
fuck
campaign
silenced
that
me?
literally commented on how their ads are fake.
Guys, didn't y'all believe that all those puzzle ads were fake?
Who has
There's no such
silence?
game.
None of them has
But today,
silence, do they?
I
Oh,
finally
wait, he
found the
does.
game. Ebony the King's
That was a
Return.
horror.
Honestly, this one
I didn't even
is
see him
Wait.
silence me.
So they're talking and complaining about
Apparently I
fake
used my
games,
ult,
so they're
too.
advertising
Nice.
the game that people are complaining about to be fake, and it is in fact fake. Wow. That's impressive.
so bold in just like doubling down on the lie that I honestly kind of respect it. But these ads were all over the internet a few years back, just blatantly showing a game that they had no intention of actually letting you play for more than 10 minutes. But these ads were discontinued a long time ago, and they've not been running for years. And when you download Evany, this old game is nowhere to be found, which sheds a light on another strategy these mobile game companies use to advertise their game. They use what's called A/B testing. They will create a bunch of different adverts and then roll them all out
Whichever
onto
one works,
YouTube
go with
all
that.
at once. Then they look at the statistics to see which of these ads performed the best and which of them resulted in the most downloads for the game. Whichever of these ads that they created that does the best will be kept, and the rest will get discarded.
I really have to admire the shamelessness of it. I do. Like, they don't care about anything. All they care about is getting people to download this piece of shit and play it. It's crazy.
They then take the successful
Somebody said in chat, call center energy. You are exactly right.
ad and they make some iterations of it, changing, you know, details here and there inside the ad. Then they roll out those ads again and measure their success. And they do this over and over again until they have the perfect ad to get as many downloads as possible for their game.
It's min-maxed.
And the most important part of all is that whatever minigame they decide to show in the advert is literally completely made up from scratch. And if one of the fake minigames in the ad starts to do well as an ad campaign, they then start making the minigame for their app to match the ad. Funnily enough,
Man.
most products usually start, you know, making the product first and then they make the ad to reflect the product. But mobile game companies start with the ad. And the moment this ad stops working as well as it used to, the moment people start to catch on that the game they're being advertised is completely fake, the company then changes their entire ad campaign. Make a brand new ad with a brand new fake game and spread it far and wide.
So before they have time to complain about it enough, they already just flip the script and start something new. That's a pretty good idea. Yeah, so goddamn rotten it is. It's really impressive. Yes, I know. Imagine waking up every morning and being an employee for one of these companies. They really have to psych a valve for sociopathy. I mean, I think that they don't even, like, they probably don't even think about it. They're probably like, okay, so, like, we're gonna do this, we're gonna make these games, and whichever one people like will actually make the real game. Yeah, they're not thinking about this shit at all.
Starting the cycle all over again. Now, whilst I was researching this video, there was one thing that I just couldn't get my head around for the longest time. If you're a mobile game company and you have an ad that looks like this, that is insanely popular, why not just make your entire game look like this? Like, it's clearly super popular. People like it a lot and it convinces them to download your game. And there are literally thousands of negative reviews on the App Store page talking about how mad they are about the false advertising. So if you get all this backlash from your scummy marketing strategy, why not just make the entire game be just like the
Because the people that are making the game don't speak English and they don't even know what these things are saying. They just think, oh, it's another mad white person? Haha, we got him again. Hey, fuck him. Yeah, they don't even know. Oh, look at him. Look how mad he is. Yeah, that's probably the real reason.
popular ad campaign
they don't
that your
speak
team
English.
came up with.
Can't
Well,
read this.
is where we get to the saddest and most insidious part of the story. You
Stupid
see,
white devil.
whales are only half of the money-making strategy that these game companies employ. Because even if you get 100 million downloads on your app, even if 2 million whales rock up to your app,
That's a lot of
cash in
whales.
hand, you still have to convince those whales to spend their money in the first place. And this is where we get to the nasty part. The reason Evany is a base builder, and the reason it's been a base builder,
Because you probably have to wait time for you to build the base. But if you pay money, you can skip the wait. Let's find out if I'm right about this.
for its entire lifetime is because the base builder game is created from the ground up by very intelligent people with one single goal in mind: to be as addictive and manipulative as possible in order to get you to
The ocean
What a fucking surprise. Who could have ever imagined this?
Feel pressured into spending your money. And once you've
Yep.
started spending your money, it's designed to keep you spending it over and over
Absolutely.
again. Whales aren't just whales because they're stupid and have too much money on their hands. They're whales because they are unfortunately addicted to a game that they are willing to waste tens of thousands of dollars on. And this little
I think that there is a component of whales where it's actually not a mental disorder. They just like spending money on the game because they're bad with money. They're just stupid. Yeah, they're flexers. Exactly. Yeah, they're flexing. That's what matters to them. They like anime titties. Yeah, exactly. It's not a mental disorder. It's not a mental health crisis. It's just these guys like spending money on the game and bragging about it because they think it's cool.
minigame of enemies running down the lanes at you just isn't good at making whales spend their money. It's very good at convincing people to download a game. It's fantastic marketing, but the downside of this minigame is that it's hard to monetize, whereas a base builder or an anime RPG is incredibly easy.
Is this like AFK Journey? I remember everybody was getting sponsored to play this game. Everybody got sponsored to play this game except for me. I think I was the only person on Twitch that did not get sponsored to play this game. Is it Fate Grand Order? Yeah, well, they all look the same, and it's all basically the same shit, right? I mean, let's be honest.
Monetize, and they use all of the nastiest little tricks in the book that you can possibly think of to manipulate people into spending their money. They slow your progression through the game to a crawl and then offer you the ability to buy your progression back. They intentionally don't make their games too skill-based so that you'll be more willing to just buy chances to win. They offer you...
Well, the reason why is because that's actually not the reason why. It's that if somebody spends $10,000 in a video game and they lose to somebody who plays it for free, do you know what that whale thinks? Maybe I might be a fucking idiot. Wait, am I stupid? Wait a minute, and whenever the person who you're trying to get to spend a large amount of money on something they shouldn't be spending money on, the last thing you want them to do is to think. Thinking is the death of a sale. So don't let them think.
Limited time deals to make you feel pressured into spending money literally right now, or else the deal goes away. They make desirable characters, skins, or items impossible to directly buy and make it so that the only way to access them is through loot box mechanics that are completely random. In fact, there's this really, really scary, disgusting video.
Dude, this is going to live in infamy for like the next 10 years.
On the internet called Let's Go Whaling, where this guy, this evil, dirty fucking bastard of a man, goes on a massive 20-minute talk about just how he monetizes a mobile game. And it is...
I don't like the people that are false advertising, but at the same time, like, if you're getting addicted to Fate Grand Order and spending $70,000 on it, I'm really not going to blame a lot of other people besides you on that. I mean, like, you're doing that to yourself. You're... Like, if like you're hitting yourself. What are you doing? Like, at a certain point, like, he's not evil. Yeah, you practice him. Exactly. Yeah. Like, what's really going on here? Like, why are we getting mad at this guy for making a game that's, like, addictive rather than the person who's, like, spending a bunch of money on a game? Like, this is insane. Like, at what point is this person not accountable for their own behavior? Why does it matter if the consumer doesn't regret spending the money? Because I think that most consumers do regret spending the money. And I think that that regret sets in. It's like post-nut clarity, where it's like you're not thinking about it being a bad thing at the time, but then after you finish playing the game and you look at it again, you think, this is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. Get it off my screen right now. That's the reason why.
Genuinely, like staring in the face of Satan himself. I won't go over the entire video here. I'll just link it in the description for you to watch the whole thing. And I really do recommend you watch it, because he goes over every dirty little trick in the business that mobile game companies use to pathologize spending money. And after you've finished watching that video, and after this guy has made you really, really angry, just think that there are dozens of people just
that are watching this and taking notes. You've got to keep in mind that this guy wasn't giving a presentation to nobody. There are people that are in the audience that are like,
And then
They're
I got
thinking about
fucking double KS. Awesome.
That's what's happening. It's not like this is one dude.
This guy that work at the biggest and most profitable
Bobby,
gaming
yeah,
companies
Bobby
in the
front row
world,
seat,
and
exactly.
they spend every moment of their working lives trying to weasel their way
Yep.
into your mind
Cop.
and into your wallet.
Of
So
course.
that is why the mobile game company can't just make their entire game look like the ad, because the game in the ad looks much more fun to play, but it's much worse at slyly convincing people to part with their hard-earned cash. And you might
Yep.
be sat at home thinking to yourself, well, I would never be dumb enough to fall for this stuff. I have never spent a penny on a mobile game in my life. And that's just
You're still a plankton. And if you play these games, you are contributing to the ecosystem that keeps the whales alive. Yep. If you're playing the game, if you're free to play, you are still playing.
just the thing. Because you're probably right. You probably wouldn't fall for this stuff. But
Yeah.
there are people out there that do. And they fall for it really hard. And as much as you might not want to admit it, those people are just like you and me. They're not dumber than you.
I think they are. I'll say it. I think they are dumber. Now, they might not be dumber than you about everything, but they sure are about this. Abso-fucking-lutely. It's not even a question.
They're not necessarily less able to see it for what it is than you are. They're just more prone to falling into these addiction traps than you are. They are being manipulated in one way or another by a bunch of people in suits just like this fucker.
I will say I disagree with this outlook to a degree, and the reason why is because all advertising is designed in order to get you to do something that you would otherwise not do. That's why advertising is there. It's to create awareness of something or to make it compelling. And this is the same as a YouTube title or a YouTube thumbnail. It's the same as having attractive people wearing clothes for a different brand. This is the same for everything. And that's just the way it is. I think at a certain point, a person has to take accountability for their own behavior. And if you know what you're getting into and you're spending your money on it, then you're accountable for that behavior. You do understand addiction is no different than alcohol addiction, right? Yeah, I do. And so if you want to avoid alcohol addiction, don't drink alcohol. It's actually really simple. Just don't drink alcohol. That's it. I understand that there's going to be some people that are going to go and be like, oh, it's not that simple. It actually really is. It's the same as if you want to lose weight, eat better, and start working out. It's hard to do. You might think it's challenging or it's painful, but that's what the solution is. If you don't want to get addicted to these games, then don't play these games. Don't play games? Yes, don't play the games that you think are addictive. Yes, absolutely. Privileged shit. But there's no justification. What's your justification? I'm addicted to alcohol? Who decided for you to be addicted to alcohol? You did whenever you started drinking. Everybody knows the risks to this. It's like nobody, like people, you think people don't know about alcoholism? People don't know about being an alcoholic? What are we talking about? Like, what is this? Stop it. Depression? Oh, so you're depressed so you can just do something that damages your life and it's not your fault anymore? That doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense. It's still your fault. Same as drugs, gambling, and collecting items? Yeah, exactly. That's kind of a bad comparison. Alcohol is like inherently bad, like a video game is supposed to be just fun. That's not true. I don't think alcohol is like inherently bad in small amounts, and I think that for the people that think alcohol is inherently bad, probably also think a lot of them think video games are inherently bad. People think that it's just a matter of perspective. Dumb take? No, it's not. It's not at all. If you don't want to get addicted to something, don't do it. Problem solved. People have zero accountability. Yeah, they want, oh, it's depression, it's the advertising. Get the fuck out of here. Take some accountability for your own life. Quit blaming the world, because you can't control yourself.
Who spend their lives abusing quirks of human psychology to make themselves insanely rich at the expense of everyday people just like you. So if you're ever watching YouTube and you see a mobile game ad that looks appealing to you, please, for the love of God,
Don't download it.
Click on it.
That's right.
Because clicking on it is exactly what they want you to do. Thanks for
That's
watching.
a fact. That's fact. True, true, true. Absolutely. It doesn't apply once you're addicted or born with the addiction. You're right. If you're born with an addiction to something, it's different. But I don't think that's what most people are. So, here's the thing. I'll talk about that after.
Over?
Like,
Holy
I'll
fuck.
link this video. This is. I actually have never heard this outlook. I didn't know about this as much as he explained it. This is a good video. I really like this a lot. Born with addiction? Yeah. So like some kids are like born addicted to crack because their moms are crack whores. Like that's what he's talking about. That's a legit thing. It happens. Or heroin. Yeah, it's just the way it is. How would you even know whenever most people, there are 7 billion people in the world? Well, because it's the same solution. It's like I don't know all 7 billion people in the world, but I know if you cut your arm off, it won't grow back. Like there are some things you don't need to test this with every single person in order to know it's obvious.
Your ally has slain an enemy.
This ordinary building in the heart of Montreal is home to a mysterious game studio that, out of nowhere, became the world's largest platform of adult games. From a struggling game studio, they outgrew Steam and player numbers shockingly fast. Too fast.
Where are the games? Booty Farm? Oh yeah, I could see that.
Ironically, their games pop up on Steam.
Tower of Sins? Yeah.
Famous YouTubers
Oh.
promote them, and yet no one knows who they really are. Officially, they go by Nitaku, or the Steamy
Good one.
team that wants to
Go on.
revolutionize the games industry one hand at a time, so they say. But as a marketer myself, their instant success did raise my eyebrows. I asked for interviews, but was denied every single time. And so I kept
His name's
digging
Magnum?
to uncover their three-part strategy to success, why they're so secretive, and who's really pulling the strings behind these closed doors.
Exploring the world of Nutaku wasn't just an eye-opener, it was an eye-popper.
Your ally.
Ooh. The things I saw, I wish...
You want to know what's really fucked up about this? This girl probably like she got to be at least 25, probably 30, right? She has no business not knowing things that are worse than furries. You know that she's probably seen 2 girls, 1 cup, or she knows about it. You gonna act like furries are that big of a problem? I guarantee y'all that if you go on this website, there are games that she couldn't even show a screenshot of. Like, she couldn't even show a fucking... Like, you can't even give an example.
Could unsee them. But hey, I learned a ton about their strategies that you really want to stick around for. Because before their rapid growth, they too were just another little small struggling game studio trying to survive in an industry where less than 1% of games find success.
True.
You know what I'm talking about. And so, as Super Hippo Studios, they released a couple of titles.
Is that the
which
SSB,
didn't really
the
click.
BBW game?
One of their tower defense games managed to be on the App Store's front page, but it lost
Yeah, it
against
must be it.
Plants vs. Zombies 2,
No, it's not.
which launched just the same week. It's tough for any new game studio to stand out these days, and many give up, and they too were about to throw in the towel. But then, out of the blue, they decided to shift to an industry that's not any less
Yeah, this is a really popular thing. Like, there are, like, I'll get ads for these porn games all the time on, like, YouTube. And it'll always be, like, the most degenerate shit. It's never, like, I'm trying to see if I can find a picture of one that I can show you guys. It's never, like, a normal porn game where it's like, hey, you're gonna take out this hot blonde girl. It's like, yeah, your wife is a fox, and she's pregnant, and you have to raise the son, and then you have to make more babies with your fox wife, or you can cheat on her with a dinosaur. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, why can't, what the fuck? I know this one. Yeah, you saw the same one too, right? Targeted ads? Yeah, because I watch weird shit like this.
challenging, but
I do think that games definitely are suffering from people being like hyper focused on finishing the game and doing it quickly. Like I was actually gonna watch this video about it, about how streamers ruined gaming, because I do think that like streaming and everything has had a profound effect on gaming, and that effect is not all good.
Did streamers really ruin gaming, or are you just trash? In this video, I'm going to talk about gaming before streaming was popular, and gaming after streaming became.
What was the game?
Video, I'm going to talk about gaming before streaming.
What the fuck? Super NES? Super fucking... I don't even know what that is.
Streaming was popular, and gaming after streaming became popular. And by the end of this video, you'll have an answer
trying to read
on
the
if
name of the
streaming
game.
really ruined gaming or not. Now, a few months ago, I was actually scrolling through Twitter, and I saw this tweet right here that says, "Dominating blue-collar workers in Battlefield."
Oh,
If you don't know
God,
what
I remember
Battlefield
this.
Is, well, it's basically like Battlefield and Roblox, and
Yeah.
this is pretty much the whole clip.
What's the difference between the pass bundle and the pass? With just some extra items, it looks like.
Yeah, pretty much that guy is just straight up dominating people. Like that's pretty much it. And I saw a quote tweet that said, "Esports ruined casual gaming." Now I know the whole title of this video is like something along the lines of how streamers ruined gaming, but I'm gonna put streamers and esports kind of in the same category.
They are in the same category because they elicit the same type of behavior. And also a lot of streamers for competitive games are streamers because they're competitive players.
Because with streaming, you kind of got to either be good at a game or funny, and with esports, you got to be good at a game. So I'm gonna put them both together because they're pretty similar, if I do say so myself. But to really understand this, we got to go all the way back to 2018, the Fortnite boom. Before Fortnite was this cringe cash grab that pretty much just preyed on little kids for money, it was a game that nobody truly knew how to play, and everyone had fun with it. I mean, back in 2018, every single human being was talking about Fortnite. I mean, back then you had Fortnite meme pages, every single human being was posting their wins, people were doing emotes IRL.
Fortnite move! Oh, do it again, do it again, do it again.
Jesus.
Fortnite move!
Jesus, that was holy
I mean,
shit.
that's how we got the infamous ninja clip.
Everyone wants to get it. Come on, baby. Show me.
Oh my god.
Just move. If you got to throw it, just move. It's all I want to see some movement. I'm not seeing enough movement. Oh my god.
And since Fortnite was so popular, one thing that also became
watched that
popular
live.
because of Fortnite was streaming. Back then, Twitch was
Yep.
like pretty niche, but I'd say that
It was his
Fortnite made
comeback
Twitch
stream.
more
I remember that.
mainstream. And you may be asking, why-
Fortnite definitely was a huge impact on streaming. Fortnite was fucking massive. And it definitely brought streaming into the mainstream.
why did people go to Twitch and not YouTube? Well, the thing about YouTube is that a lot of YouTube videos are edited, and some people, they may be good on YouTube, but it's like on Twitch. Twitch is live, Twitch is raw. So if you lose, like, people are gonna see you lose.
They sure
and
do.
if you win, people are gonna see you win. And that's
Yeah.
why Twitch was so popular, because you could see high-level gameplay in real time. To
Yeah.
determine if somebody was truly good, all you had to do was just watch them on Twitch.
That's
and with
right.
Twitch becoming so popular, some streamers that a bunch of people were watching back then was people like Myth, Ninja, Dr. Lupo, Nick Merckx.
Yep.
The whole Ninja versus Myth argument was like the biggest topic in school. I remember I was
Ninja
back
and
in like
Tfue.
freaking 10th grade, and we were arguing
Yeah.
at lunch tables talking about if Myth or Ninja was better. I'm not gonna lie, back then I was team Myth. But with all those popular streamers and pro players being in the limelight, that made more people want to be a pro player / streamer.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, did y'all see how some of these Fortnite teams were getting down? Bro, I'm telling you, if I had to crank a few 90s to be a freaking Fortnite pro back then, I probably would. And that's exactly where the downfall of gaming happened. Everyone's
Everybody trying to be a streamer. Everybody TTV, YT, .kick, you know, like live or something like that. Yeah, that's what it does. And so you've got these kids, and it's like, you know, back in the day, you'd play a video game, and it's like you knew that it didn't really fucking matter how good you were at Smash Brothers. Like, you're still just playing a fucking video game. Who gives a shit? But like now, because you can play this game and make a bunch of money, you've got these kids.
Dude,
literally
honestly, he
playing
gives a
these
crumb
games
up
like
for
their life
Jarvan,
depends
which
on
I
it.
don't like
And, like,
Jarvan,
it elevated
so.
the entire, you know, the entire intensity of competition in gaming.
I got the pass.
And so, like, people that just want to play the game casually are getting queued into lobbies with these people, and it's like not fun for them. Like, for example, like for me, for Fortnite, like I didn't want to have to learn like all of the like speed building stuff. Like I just didn't like the gameplay of it. Maybe I could do it. I don't know. I didn't even try, to be honest. I didn't even really try. So it just didn't seem like it appealed to me because it felt too sweaty. So I just kind of gave up.
started focusing on the money you can make from gaming.
I think a lot of people
rather
did
than
with
the
Fortnite.
fun
Yeah,
from gaming.
that's why they
Fortnite
were
used
happy
to be
with
this
no
game
build.
where you try to win by doing these creative strats, like building a sky base, building a huge metal base, or maybe even camping in a bush. But then it turned into this huge sweat fest when people saw that you could make abnormal amounts of money from this game. Back then, if you shot at a dude, they would probably start shooting at you back, like they didn't need to build. But now, if you shoot at somebody in Fortnite, they're building a whole freaking skyscraper hotel with Wi-Fi. It's actually wild.
Well, and it's also like you think about, like there were people that got discovered for being stream snipers or killing a popular player at the time. Like I think that it was like the one kid that won like $3 million from the Fortnite tournament. Like not just Greek, right? But like he ended up killing Tfue or something like that, and it was like a really big deal. Booga,
now, let me say this right now. I do also say that that's kind of just time. Like,
I was keeping Buddha. I was like,
my
no,
point
it's
is
not
that
it.
everyone's playing games to be the best rather than to just have fun with their boys. Everyone is playing to be watched on Twitch or watched on YouTube. I mean, you ever play a game and you get killed by somebody with a TTV gamer tag?
Yeah, there it fucking is. Holy shit. Yep.
And they're not streaming at all. They're just sweating just to sweat. Like
or like you go to their stream. You go to their stream and they have like 2 viewers. And you look like, oh, we've been streaming for 9 hours. It's like, holy shit, man.
Just playing for that top spot, because in that top spot you can make content out of it, and with that content comes a whole lot of money. Unless you're playing like Farming Simulator and you're a pro, I don't really think you make a lot of money from like pro Farming Simulator, but
no, probably not.
I might become a Farming Simulator pro. You never know. Bars.
Well, this is why, for example, like people were unhappy about Helldivers and then players trying to like force meta comps. And it's like also whenever you're talking about,
I thought that was crazy.
Like, for
that
example,
there was
like
a fucking
Helldivers,
pro
you
league
really
for
don't need
Farming
that because there's no
Simulator.
PvP. But the reality is that meta comps are meta because they're really good. That's why they're meta, guys. It's like everybody's like, oh, I like going against the meta. But yeah, but like you're not playing a competitive game. Like an equally skilled player, like of equal skill, it's you versus somebody else of equal skill. You're using meta, they're not. You win, they lose. That's how it is. That's why it's the meta.
Everyone's pretty much playing to be watched. I remember back then, games wouldn't really get sweaty until like 2 or 3 weeks after release. But now, games are sweaty off the rip. It can be 5 days away from Call of Duty coming out, and you already got a dude making a video saying, best class setup 2023, MW3. And it's like, bro,
Season
the game
0
hasn't even released. It can be 2 weeks before 2K comes out, and a dude already has the best build. It makes no sense. And when the game comes out, people are only going to play the meta, because when you only play the meta, you can win more. And when you win more, you can get up to that top rank, and when you get up to that top rank, you can stream, create content from it. More people are going to watch you because you're up high on the leaderboards, and then the cycle just continues and continues and continues. And now everyone's just playing the same because everyone's just trying to be the best to be able to stream it / be watched. Back then,
because like everybody, like I saw a poll and it said that like kids in like America and in, I think it was in the UK specifically, but somewhere in Europe, the #1 job they wanted to be was a streamer. And like, you know, #2 was YouTuber, or #3 was professional gamer, right? It was like 2 out of the 3 top careers were like being a video game streamer or something like that. And so, yeah, China wanted to be astronauts and doctors. Yeah, I remember, I think I said that then. Last time I brought this up. I don't know what that means, but probably not something good. Either way, this kind of stuff is, you have all these kids that are trying to do this, and the reality is that every once in a while a kid does pop off and he does do really well. So it's not like it's out of the ordinary. And like if you're very good at a very popular competitive game, you will be able to make money off of that. Absolutely. It's not even a question. Even if you're just buying and selling accounts. Don't you think it feels better now whenever you beat the meta?
Look at me. I'm
well, yeah,
people.
But you're probably not going to beat the meta, right? And this is like assuming equal skill, right? And that's my whole point. Is like it doesn't matter whether it feels better whenever you're beating the meta. Whenever you lose to the meta, does it feel worse? I mean, for me, like I remember like losing to meta players. It was like, okay, another one. Great. All right, next.
you would play games for the fun because there was really no money involved. But now it's like every single human being is trying to become the top streamer, and it's like, bro, like, where's the fun in that? Back then, gaming tournaments were giving out speckles. I'm telling you, if you want a gaming tournament for like freaking Mortal Kombat or Halo or something like that, you were probably going to get 50 cents in a big match. But now, if you win a freaking Fortnite tournament or you just win a freaking Call of Duty tournament, dog, you're honestly set. You can buy your mom a freaking mansion. People are getting millions from tournaments. I mean, look at Google, bro. Didn't he won like 3 million? Fortnite? That is wild.
Well, it's like also there's that, and then there's like also like smaller scale levels of success. Like, for example, a lot of WoW players make a lot of money selling carries, right? I mean, they make a tremendous amount of money. Not like, this isn't like a 6-figure salary for like 99.99% of even the people that are selling the stuff, but they're making a huge amount of money. And they're able to do that and finance what their hobby is. And then if you add in streaming, well, then that's a whole other multiplier. Because like, you're not just making $3 million, you're making 20 grand a month streaming or something like that. And it's consistent, and it's something that you have like, you know, streaming is like it's, you know, obviously like the Hassan thing, right? Not every single thing about streaming is always good all of the time. But listen, guys, a lot of fucking things are. And you can complain about streaming, like Hassan complained about it, I can complain about it, anybody will complain about it, but at the end of the day, they're probably going to go live the next day. So the truth is that streaming, you have a lot of advantages and opportunities that you don't necessarily have whenever you're working a traditional job. So that's why I think so many people go after it.
That is insane money. Another thing about gaming after streaming is that games that aren't even sweaty are becoming sweaty. For example, Fall Guys.
Yes.
I remember back in 2020, every single human being was playing Fall Guys during quarantine. And with everybody playing Fall Guys, TikTok got a hold of that. And I remember scrolling through TikTok one day, and I saw this one dude making videos of the best strats on certain maps on Fall Guys. And I just thought to myself, what do you gain from being a sweat in Fall Guys? What do you gain? Like, I understand.
He gains views. That's what he gains. And people want to win the game. It's really not that complicated. But it's still like, whenever you say it, it's like, yeah, it kind of is it, you know? It's the point of the game. Yeah, exactly.
And they're trying to show people how to win and stuff. But I feel like
here comes the fucking stutters from Overworld again. For some reason, they just randomly start happening.
Having fun just playing like headless chickens, you know? I feel like games die out quicker when you're making all these strats and stuff on how to win when it's not even like... Obviously, yes, the goal in Fall Guys is to win, but I feel like the whole point of that game is to enjoy the journey. Like the fun...
people play like their life depends on it, because it does. Like, these are people that don't have any other prospects in life at all. So, like, their win condition in life is to be a streamer or to be like a YouTuber or something like that, professional player. So whenever they're playing like their life depends on it, that's actually true. In their mind, it is.
With friends, the freaking hurdles are going over. That one dude griefing you on the map. Like, when you're only focused on trying to get crowns in that game, the game becomes less fun because you're just focused on the destination rather than the journey. Imagine coming home from a long day of school or work and you're getting sweated on in Fall Guys. Imagine you're over there just trying to chill, you know, you're on this little cutesy game that's like Wipeout, and out of nowhere...
I also think like another reason is that I bet in like traditional sports this probably doesn't happen as much. Like, it's not like people are sweating on the basketball court because they think that they're going to be able to go to the NBA. Like, it's probably not that big of an issue in the same way that it is with Twitch. And I think the reason why is there's not really a lot of, like, general, like, cultural understanding of, oh, yes, they are. You think they do? I don't know. The last time I played basketball was like 10 years ago against anybody else that wasn't just like a friend of mine. They definitely do. You think so? Well, damn. Maybe that's not a good example. But I feel like also because a lot of people, well, here's my point. Like, being a good streamer isn't just about being good at a video game. And the best streamers, I think, make streaming look easy and make it simple to do and make it seem like it's a very one-dimensional process. Now, if you actually look at it, and like I could explain it in like 50 different ways, right? But at the end of the day, streaming and being successful at it, there are more facets of it than people would initially expect. And I'm not saying it's hard. I'm not saying like you can't do it or it like takes a PhD to do this. Especially to like a young person, they're going to think that all I have to do is turn on my stream and play video games and I'm going to become a millionaire. And that's not really how it works.
TTV Try Hard for Life literally just claps you every single map, and it's like dude,
less
you
than
can't
1
even have
second
fun.
for
But
me.
since everyone's tryharding, games are now catering to the bad players. One thing that games have been implementing is this thing called skill-based matchmaking. If you don't know what it is, well, I'll basically explain. Think of a lobby where all the top players from a bunch of different games all get into a lobby with each other and go head-to-head. Basically ranked play, but with no bonus rewards or anything. You just kind of get into a lobby with the best players without getting any specific reward in casual play. And the thing about skill-based matchmaking is that it's unfair because the good players are being punished for being good at the game. And
No, they're not. They're playing with the people that they're supposed to be playing for.
And I honestly don't know what the right decision on skill-based matchmaking is. Because, like, for example, how many of you guys quit playing Fortnite because you kept getting beat by people that were so far above you in skill level that you just knew that you were never going to put in that amount of effort and you were just like, okay, I'm done, right? So it's like, yeah, you have instances like that, and that's why skill-based matchmaking gets put into a game. And you should want to play against people that are of your same skill level. But the opposite of that is that if you invest a lot of time into being good at a game, I think a lot of people want to be able to go 20-0 and just farm people that are fucking garbage. So it's like, I don't know. I think it's a matter of like the strength of the skill-based matchmaking. I think that you need some degree of skill-based matchmaking, but I think that in a lot of games, it's too strong, where it's like if you win one game, if you go top 10, and then you win the game after you go top 10, you know that in the next game, you're going to be number 83. So, like, yeah, I think probably having a wider gap is, or a wider, like, range of people that it's acceptable for makes it okay. And I think it's whenever it's too strong or it feels too artificial is whenever it's a problem. Smurfs ruin games. I am a big advocate of smurfing being against TOS. I think it's one of the stupidest fucking things that you can have somebody that's like playing on an alt account on ranked, ruining the experience. Like this happens in WoW. Like you're playing a gladiator games at 1800. Like you're queuing into a guy. This guy has gladiator. You have a rank 1 player in a 2100 match. Like what the fuck? How does this even happen?
Winning feels like a chore rather than actual fun. Because back then, if you truly wanted to sweat, you would go into like a ranked game mode or something. But now, if you're a tryhard, you're gonna play every single other tryhard 24/7 just because you're good at the game. Back then, games like Call of Duty, what they would do, you would join a lobby, and if you wanted to leave that lobby, you would just leave it. And if you wanted to stay after the game, you would stay. But now, after a game is finished, they just transport you to a whole different lobby with everyone else who also did good. And it's like, now you gotta go head to head with all the big dogs just because you won one game. I remember Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War that had some of the worst skill-based matchmaking ever. That game was borderline unplayable because if you won one game, you would be playing the freaking Optic roster from freaking 2014 just from winning one game. And another way of games catering.
Well, I think also like that's what I was saying before about it being very artificial. Because like also you have to keep in mind that if you're winning games and you're crushing people every game, the people getting crushed are having that same bad experience that you have whenever you're queuing into Optic. So it's like, and this is what I was saying before, is like, I don't know how to solve, I don't know what the solution to this is. I've thought about it a lot. I think it's just like, yeah, it's just bad matchmaking. Because like also, and it depends on like what their goal is. Is their goal to get you to a 1-to-1 kill death ratio? Or like what is the goal? Like how do they calculate what your internal rating is? I don't know.
Into bad players, Fortnite adding bots into their games just so you can feel better about yourself.
Yeah.
Let's be real. It is 2020.
They do that for new players, as far as I know. I don't know if they add bots. Like PUBG adds bots even whenever you're not new, but Fortnite, I know that they add bots for new players.
Nobody is a default anymore in Fortnite. I mean, back then, yes, there were people who were bad at the game, but nobody is so bad that they're literally running into a wall 24/7 in Fortnite. So now it's like...
Well, I don't know if I'd completely agree with that. I think that there are always going to be, like, there's always a new batch of 7-year-olds that play the game that are shitty at it.
There's no middle ground between the good and the bad players. It's like, if you're good, you're being punished, and if you're bad, you're being rewarded. There's actually this tweet by Face
You're not
Wade
being
that says,
rewarded.
"The
You're not
downfall of
being
video
punished.
games
You're
started
playing
when
a
kids
people of
complained about
equal
people
skill.
being good at the game."
Skill-based
I remember when I
matchmaking
was a
is the
kid
best
and
thing
saw a
ever.
Master Prestige
Little
in
Timmy
COD,
should
I
not be
didn't
playing
tell him to
against
take
a
a
pro
shower
that he
before
has no
outside.
chance to
I
play
sent that
against.
MSL friend request,
That just
and that's
ruins
facts.
the
Instead of
experience for the
actually-
person that is not a
I think that,
hardcore
like,
gamer.
that's definitely
Even if
true,
you are a
and that's a
hardcore
good
gamer, it
point.
does not
That's
mean you're at the
sometimes what I
top of the
would do too.
list.
But that's also coming from the mindset of somebody who's a professional gamer. And whenever you look at it from the, and this is, I think, the problem with like the conversations around skill-based matchmaking, is that people are only looking at it from their own perspective, and they're not trying to like actively think about it from the perspective of the other person. Because like if you, like for example, some people might not have time to get good at the game. And so if the game is really hard, then they just end up quitting. That's it. And like sometimes that's the right option, right? I mean, like especially for competitive games, that's the right option. If you can't get good at the game, you keep losing, then just quit. But the reality is that if you have so many people, if the game is so hard to get into and the skill cap is so high, well, look at StarCraft. Look what happened with StarCraft. The game's fucking dead. And RTS as an entire genre is dead. I think one of the big reasons for that is because the skill cap is so high.
I got caught on the fucking dead turret.
Is incredible. You adapt to the challenge, yeah, but like what you see again. This is like you have to think about it. You're thinking about it from your perspective. You have to think about it from a perspective of a man who's been challenged ever since 6 in the morning. It's 8 p.m. now. He spent 8 hours being challenged. Yeah, for you it's a challenge, but for him, like he works for a living. Like that's his challenge. This is his enjoyment. He's playing this to enjoy himself. And you can easily say, oh, well, this game isn't for you. Great, that's fine. But if enough people say that, then the game dies. And that's what happened with the game like StarCraft 2. I think it's a big reason. And it's what happened, I think, why a lot of people bounced off of Fortnite. The game just got so good, or the game got so hard. So, again, like, just try to look at it from other people's perspective. Try to listen to what they're saying. And like, remember, like,
that hurt.
Being able to overcome a challenge in a video game doesn't mean anything. There's no, it's just a game.
Putting in the work to be good, a lot of people just sit there and complain, and now games are kind of catering to them. But one game that I say that kind of bridged the middle ground between the really good players and the really bad players is Street Fighter 6. One thing that Street Fighter 6 did, they added something called modern controls and classic controls. Classic controls, basically you have to do more to push out a combo, and if you do that successfully, then that combo does more damage. But if you play modern controls, you only hit square or something. It'll do a full combo, and those combos do less damage. So it kind of bridges the gap between good and bad players.
Okay.
But that's a whole fighting game. How
Yeah.
can this be fixed in like games that are like FPS or something like that? In my honest opinion, I say that FPS games should just go back to like the regular lobbies, you know? Back then, you could join a lobby, scope out the lobby, see who's like the freaking best players and stuff. If they were a little too good for your level, you could leave if you wanted to. Like, I don't think that you should be transported into the freaking universe of the top 12 Call of Duty masters after you win one game. I feel like there should always be that option to stay if you want to stay, or leave if you want to leave. There was nothing wrong with those lobbies back then. It's just like,
I just feel like, I think what they should do is they should just like really soften skill-based matchmaking and like make it so where like you play against a much larger variety of players, or at least like you have like more of a gap between them, and then just like try to get more people to actually play ranked. Because like that's really the experience you should be trying to have. And also, I think that how do you do that? Because like a lot of people care a lot about their rank in a ranked game. I think that what they have to do, this sounds stupid, but I think that they have to like find a way to make people not care as much about their rank.
game just wanted to cater to the bad
They just want to play the
players,
game.
you know? So it's honestly just like, gaming is just honestly a huge sweat fest. And that rounds back to like the ultimate question of this video. Did streamers really ruin gaming? In my honest opinion, yes. I 1000% believe that streamers in esports ruined gaming. Because there is no reason why.
Ruined is always a hard word to use because it's like there's a lot of great games and people like playing them. But I definitely do think that as somebody who's played online games for a long time, that after people realized you could make money with them, it has dramatically changed the way that people perceive content and the way that people go about playing games.
People should be sweating at a game where you literally farm cabbages. How do you even sweat in Farming Simulator? how? Let me know in the comments. Do y'all think streamers / pro players ruin gaming? Or like, what's your guys' take on this whole situation? Let me know. But yeah, this is gonna wrap up the video. If you guys made this far, I appreciate you. If you guys enjoyed this video, then I highly recommend you guys check out my most recent video where I talk about why everyone hates prank channels. But yeah, with all that being said, thank you guys for watching. It's Cameron, and I'm out.
I think this is a great video. I definitely do. Like, I say, like, this guy, I think, probably explained, like, what I think really well. He says, I don't think streaming is what ruined it. It's people sweating over the prospect of streaming that ruined it. Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. I completely agree. Yeah, and it's like streaming gives people that opportunity to, like, oh, maybe I can be really big and play this game and take it seriously, right? And so that's it. There's only, yeah, make sure to give the video a like. This was good. It came out a lot.
I don't know why my team's fucking fighting without their carry. Fucking retards, dude.
It would be worth looking at because, like, streamers do definitely, like, whenever somebody is like, oh, what's the best gun in the game, they're gonna probably go and check on Twitch or check on somewhere like Twitch to figure out what they need to do and how they need to play. And so that's usually what's gonna happen. Just don't give a fuck. Yeah, but like whenever you're playing a game and you keep getting beat by people that are like so far above you in skill level that you know that you're never going to get to that point, there is like a certain amount of like, why am I really doing this? Am I really having fun being cannon fodder? It's demoralizing. Like, it just sucks. Like, I mean, is it really a crazy thing to say that losing in a video game 80% of the time sucks? Like, I think it absolutely does. So min-maxing, I think, is a natural process. You're right. And I think the best way to guard against it is to make people not care about the outcome of the game as much as possible. I think one way that happened pretty well is like in PUBG, I wouldn't necessarily care as much about the outcome of the game because the game was more of a long-form experience versus like Warzone or versus Fortnite, where like it was very much like a competitive game. And I think that's what happens. It's like the more competitive a game is, the more the meta matters. Which is like, I mean, just logically, right? Of course, that's the way it is. I think streamers have helped. I found games that I never would without streamers. Well, streaming is like one of those things that's the same as everything else, where there are a lot of good things that come out of streaming, and there are also some negatives and bad things that come out of streaming. Like, for example, like you have like people that adhere to a meta and they get like super fixated on playing a meta. Oh my god, meta, right? You've got to play this certain way. But at the same time, streaming also elevates video games that are kind of unpopular, and it makes people aware of them on a very, very large scale. So it's just that streaming changes the way that people consume video games as entertainment media, and some of those ways that it gets changed are bad. I mean, fuck, man, it seems pretty simple, isn't it? It doesn't help that we're in the information era. Guides are everywhere before the game even comes out. Yeah, but people... And this is what I was talking about before, about how, like, it's goal-oriented gameplay. People are so focused on finishing the game that they don't play it. They're not focusing on trying to have an experience in the game. They're not trying to enjoy themselves and immerse themselves in the experience. They're trying to just beat the game, do the thing. It's like, and there's so much fixation around accomplishments that people have in video games. And I just think that it's very, it's very distorted, right? Because, again, streaming is like primarily, and gaming is like primarily a young guy thing. Like, yes, there are older people that get into it. Yes, there are girls. I've heard of them, at least. I'm not sure myself personally, but I did hear that they do exist, that play games and do these things. But it's primarily a lot of young guys. That's basically it. Young guys playing games. And young guys place a disproportionate amount of value in video game accomplishments. And, like, I would say that, in general, the ego that you get out of playing a video game is not really, like, if you're like 43 and you're still getting that ego out of a video game, there's probably something wrong, you know? Even if you're like 30, yeah, you get older, you realize how stupid it is, right? Yeah, exactly. Because like video games, you're programmed it's like they're programmed to lose against you, right? And so it's just like, but for a young guy, video games are probably the first time that a young kid, like a teenage boy, is able to be treated on the same playing field as everybody else. And that's what makes video games so beautiful and great, is that they give people that, you know, like really want to put their mind to something and really want to overcome it, they put them on that even playing field. That's not true at all. Well, it is though, right? Because like, for example, like, and also like you're right, and there's like different external factors, but they're not the same external factors that exist in real life. Like, for example, you're not on an even playing field if you're 15 and the other guy's 50, because you just have a genetic advantage against them. You're going to have faster reaction time. That's all there is to it. Are there 50-year-olds that can beat 15-year-olds? Absolutely. But we're talking about averages.
I mean, we're also talking.
And on the extremes,
You don't know.
you know,
I'm
if you're
fucking
younger,
damn near in
you're
my
gonna have the
40s. I still have a
advantage. That's
very
just how
low
it is. You know,
reaction
looking
time.
at the same,
I could
you know,
get
10
under
people on the same
200
point of a bell
sometimes.
graph,
I
or,
hover
you know, like
around
a,
200,
bell
and I'm
curve
almost
graph.
fucking 40.
You know, the younger
There's
one's gonna
probably
beat the older
a
one. That's just
decent
how
amount
it
of
is.
people my age that can't.
And also
that
like
don't
having
have
a
that
good
reaction
computer,
time
having
anymore.
time to play the game, right? So like, for example, like an older guy, if you have a wife and a kid and a career, you don't have the time. Like, you really are not on an even playing field against a 19-year-old. You're really not, because the 19-year-old can play the game 12 hours a day and you can't. So it's like you are going up against an insurmountable advantage. But for the 19-year-old, it is a fair playing field in his mind. And it also is still fair. It's just that he doesn't have the resources or the time to make it, to invest into it being fair. And so it's a different set of inequality. And I think that that type of inequality does give young guys, especially, a massive ego boost. And I think it's a great thing. That's the way that I felt whenever I was young. Like, I remember I felt really good whenever I was like really good at WoW, and people would ask me for advice, and like I would be able to like lead raids and everything, because it's like the first time I was able to like be taken seriously as an individual, as a person, right? And like that's a great thing. But at the same time, you know, like making the games and like trying to fixate around that, I think can be very toxic for games too. I'm 30 and I enjoy games because life is hard and games are a nicer, enjoyable way to pass time. It's that simple. Exactly, yeah. And so like, and this is one thing that like a lot of like more hardcore players don't really understand, is that a lot of the people that play games aren't playing them because it's like, they're not there for the challenge, they're there to enjoy the game. And I think it's like something that whenever you're young, it's hard to understand, and whenever you're old, it's hard to understand the opposite. So there's a huge amount of dissonance there, and there's a disconnect between like, and also like as gaming, like for example, like 20 years ago, 15 years ago, whenever WoW came out, I would assume the like age gap in gaming was like this, and like now I think it's like this, because gaming's gotten a lot bigger overall. And in the process of getting a lot bigger, you have all of these different people that play games for different reasons and have different values besides just playing the game and being very good at it. And
Even different reasons. You could be super competitive and want to be like at a top player, and you just don't have the skill
what if it's a
for it.
competitive game though? Well, it depends on like, so that's the thing. And that's what I was saying, like, I don't have the solution for that. I don't know what to do. It's easy to confuse personal accomplishment with multiplayer gaming. Yeah, and it's like, I just think that people should try to take a step back and realize that it is just a game. It's not really a big deal. But at the same time, if you have fun and you're enjoying it, then you've already won. And if you're not enjoying the game, most people that are playing a game really seriously, even if you're in the top 1%, you're a loser. You're a massive loser if you're only in the top 1%. Because if you look at the people that are playing and that are like really well known in like the WoW community or in any of these other communities, like the guys that really pop off are in the top 0.001%. Like you look at WoW, Max is in the best guild in the world. Peo is a multi-gladiator. Stay Safe, I think, used to play pretty seriously. I'm not really even sure. Shobek actually competed in a tournament for the game. Vinruki has been a rank 1 player for 15 years. Rank 1 is the top 0.1% of the arena competitors. So it's the top 0.1% of the best players that are doing arena. So a lot of these guys, Absturge, you know, Bajira, multi-rank 1. So if you're only in the top 1% in a video game, you're just a loser. That's all there is to it. You're just a fucking loser. And just give up. Give up. If you think that you're going to like be like really well known for how good you are at the game, even if you're in the top 0.1%, I think you're still probably not good enough. Because think about it, that's 1 in 100. 1 in 100 is 1%, right? 1 in 1,000 is 0.1%. That's nothing. Bro, like how many big streamers are there? There's like 15. Are there 15,000 people? No, there's probably way more. It's the same thing with real life and sports. If you're top 1%, you're nobody. Yeah, exactly. Like I don't think people understand. Like, for example, like go watch a Zico video, and like I noticed this with the Montferrat tournament, is that a lot of like casual players for these games, they don't even know how good the best players are. It's like an unironic, you don't even know their power level. Like there's like levels of gameplay that these guys are existing in that you have no idea that it even exists. It's like if, and this is a problem with like WoW Arena, is like you can't appreciate like a lot of things that happen in, for example, Arena, unless you are a 2200 player, because you don't even know what's happening. And I remember seeing this at BlizzCon. I remember people cheering for like a rep paladin to get killed in Arena, and they were like, oh my god, the match is almost over, and rep paladins in Arena had auto bubble whenever they would die, so it was like a death save. So like you couldn't even kill them then. It wasn't even possible. But like everybody was cheering for it, they had no idea. Because like the average player doesn't even understand enough about the game to be able to appreciate the good players. Next one said the same thing with the best fighting game players. Yeah, people don't even understand how good they are. Even if you've beaten the best players, you still aren't beating them more than you're losing to them. Yeah, exactly. Like I beat Rekful in Arena once. You know, it's like, you know, you think about the fact that like, you know, if you've ever beaten a really, really good player, you screenshotted whenever you beat them. They didn't screenshot whenever they beat you. And so, yeah, people need to have like a more grounded perspective on whenever they're playing these games and they think that they're going to be like really well known. Like you really do have to be like, even if you're in the top 0.1%, you're a loser. Don't even try. Give up. Give up. You suck. Just the way it is. How does it make you a loser though? Well, you're a loser in terms of competing to be one of the top streamers or top esports pros for the game. And you're a loser because you'd lose to them, which makes you a loser. Losers lose. And you would be losing, which means that you are a loser. I don't make the rules, man. I'm just saying how it is. That's a bad take. You can still improve. Then improve. But what I'm saying is that, like, a lot of people, the best players are also improving. They are always improving too. So like, yes, obviously like you can become better, but at a certain point you need to be honest with yourself and realize that like, no, you're probably not going to be so good. It's not like the best players never get better either. Like Vinruki is probably a better player now than he was 10 years ago. And 10 years ago he was a rank 1 player. Now he's a rank 1 player. You see what I'm saying? So it's, yeah, that's just how it is. Like, those people are going to keep getting better. You're a loser until you win. That's just how it is. Yeah, but at a certain point, like, I'm just saying, like, to be honest about, like, where your standing is. Yeah, it's not a bad take. I'm just explaining how the world works. Yeah, and, like, I know it's hard to say. But, like, that's why I say it. I'm kind of saying it in, like, a very blunt and, like, rude way. But I think it is really true. You aren't going to make it. Yeah, there it is. There it is. You're just not going to make it. So when did you give up on that dream, in your opinion? When did I give up on it? I'm too old for it to have ever been a dream. Like, actually, that's not true. I actually really wanted to play Apex Legends really seriously. And, like, maybe not be, like, a competitive player. I never thought I would be a competitive player. But, I wanted to stream it and, like, be good enough to stream the game. And I played the game non-stop for, like, a month. And I didn't feel like my improvement in the game was substantial enough, so I gave up. I was like, I'm not satisfied with my performance as a player, and I don't think that I'm going to get better at a rate that I feel like I'm investing my time into this and it's worthwhile. That's all there is to it. It's not your game. Yeah, it just wasn't my game. At the end of the day, it just wasn't my game. Modern gaming feels like a chore. Oh boy.
Modern gaming has slowly begun to feel like a chore. And before you say something like, "You're just growing out of the hobby. You're just getting older," I don't feel this way towards older games that I am now playing for the first time. Or
Oh, so close.
no, this feeling mainly comes
If I had
from
my
the
collector, I
notions
hadn't
of
died
games
yet,
released
so
over the last few years.
I get 2
And
full
I know I'm
items.
not alone in this, as it's one of the most
Plus a
common
little
topics
extra.
brought up in forums and discussions in the broader gaming community.
I think the reason why is because of the focus on an achievement system. And the problem is, like, if you look at something like Armored Core 6, think about how many people criticized Armored Core 6 for not being a chore.
It isn't just one or two niche communities that feel this way. Many different types of gamers are sharing a similar sentiment. And game development technology has only gotten better and better, and games have only become more and more ambitious. So from an objective standpoint, gaming should be better now than ever before. So why do so many gamers share this sentiment?
I think that gaming is better now than it was before. I think that by far. But I think that it's not if the only thing that you're consuming is AAA titles. Like, if you're going after and you're trying to find, like, for example, like for me, how many games this year have come out that have been like really, really fun to play? Like in the past like 6 months or so, like I've had Armored Core 6, like this game's been really fun. Blasphemous 2, I played that. Coffin of Andy and Laylee, like Death Must Die. Enshrouded came out recently. Dude, this game was so fucking fun. And I'm still not even done with it. Grand Blue Fantasy just came out. This game's really fun too. Like, I think there are so many great games, and I really wish that people would stop looking at the latest Ubisoft release and then basing their opinion of the gaming industry as a whole off of that. I'm so tired of that.
Again, there's always the, "You're outgrowing gaming. You're nostalgic for the past. You're just burnt out." And while these are applicable to some, I don't think it fully represents the full picture, and the problem goes far deeper than these very surface-level explanations. So I want to look at that first point. Old games don't feel like a chore, but new ones do. Why? What's the difference between new and old game design that separate them from one another? Well, there's quite a lot actually, and we're not going to be able to cover all of them in this video, but one of the most important things to me is old games rarely wasted your time. They got you right into the action. Right into
and this is a big difference between like live service games and like just box games that you can play offline. There's no reason for Dark Souls to make it take a really long time for you to get a Black Knight Halberd, and it doesn't. Like, if you could get one at the beginning of the game, right, from that one guy, and there's a really good drop chance for it. It's like what, 16, 20%, something like that, from the guy at the bottom of the next to the grass shield. It's really common, and if you don't get it, then you get something else. And like, think about Monster Hunter. The rarest items in Monster Hunter take you a fraction of a time. Actually, I don't know about the rarest items, but it's like that's some of the decorations. But like, for example, getting a mantle for like a hard boss, this is a fraction of the difficulty that it takes to get something in a live service game. Because live service games win based off of making you play the game longer, and games like Dark Souls or Monster Hunter win by making you love the game longer. And that's the difference.
adventure. And other than Metal Gear Solid, most games didn't have cutscenes or tracking across open expanses of nothingness to get to the next point of interest. No farming for material.
I think that games like Shadow of the Colossus, I remember I watched my friend Jason play a lot of it, and there was a lot of time periods where like you were just kind of not doing anything. You were moving around from point A to point B, and I think that's okay. That's not really a big deal. It just depends on like how the game is designed and like what the focus of the game is. It's the atmosphere. Yeah, I think the atmosphere of
that didn't kill her. That Q auto didn't kill her. I can't believe it.
No climbing hundreds of towers to reveal the dark part of the map. And most importantly, nobody said things like, You gotta spend at least 20 hours in this game before it gets good. You know, you can tell
Well,
right
they said
away
that about MMOs back in the day, and nobody plays them anymore.
if a game was gonna hook you. Let's take New Vegas and Starfield as examples. We're going to compare the first 60 minutes of New Vegas versus the first 60 minutes of Starfield. In Fallout New Vegas, you get a brief intro cinematic to set up the world of Fallout and the main plot that New Vegas would revolve around. You immediately wake up in a doctor's house. He helps you set up your character stats and character creator. You stumble outside and begin talking to a few folks in town. You learn the basics of combat and survival from one of the characters. You then involve yourself in a conflicting quest to either help the town against a bunch of escaped convicts, or help the convicts take over the town. And in the process of all that, you've learned about skill checks and branching quest design that will affect the game forever. And in the aftermath of whichever choice you choose, you now know almost everything you'll ever need to know for the rest of the game, and you've pretty much wrapped up your first hour of New Vegas right there. Obsidian then hands you the reins to just go play the game.
Just do whatever the fuck.
Freedom from here on out. In fact, you can wake up and run straight out of Good Springs immediately, if you wanted to. Now let's take a look at Starfield's first hour. You're going to spend about 10 minutes slow walking while NPCs ramble to you. You pass out and wake up, create your character stats, slow walk for another 10 minutes with more exposition dumping, fight off a group of pirates for about 20 seconds, slow walk, and then exposition dump some more, interact with your loading screen, your ship, walk around a barren planet, shoot a couple more pirates, and then somehow, after that first hour, the game becomes even more restrictive and slow. And you will spend the next 3 hours doing nothing but slow walking and talking to NPCs to tutorialize you some more. Another 5 hours of fetch quests and radiant quests go by, and then by maybe hour 12 or 13, you have a similar level of freedom that you did after the first hour of New Vegas. By hour 12 in New Vegas, I'd be balls deep in uncovering a cannibalism conspiracy inside the Ultralux casino. Hell, even at hour 6, I'd already sent some ghouls.
Jesus. You know what YouTube should do? Is they should categorize every Starfield video as ASMR. They should make it to where, like on Twitch, if you play Starfield, you're in the ASMR category.
Into outer space. And games
just combine the two.
Feel like a chore when they waste your time or they take too long to get going. And even when they do get going, it's not that good. And while not everyone feels like Starfield is a chore to play, I think it's more than safe to say that Starfield has been a very large disappointment for many, for this very reason.
Sure.
If you want to explore, you'll have to go to your menu, zoom out of the planet, zoom out of the star system, navigate to a correctly leveled star system and fast travel. Then you watch a loading screen, a landing animation, and walk in a straight line for 3 to 5 minutes until you reach a point of interest. Unfortunately, none of these points of interest are interesting. At best, you'll find a copy-pasted pirate camp, and at worst, you'll find a planet trait, which is useless
Andy,
unless
you didn't want to
find
take it?
scan a planet, or a cave with a few alien enemies
But Starfield,
I don't know how this happened.
is just the most recent example of a game that wastes the player's time. We could discuss forever about the 20-hour feature films in the Sony PlayStation catalog, or the
Hey, no, that's totally fine. Because people get that, and also the gameplay in God of War. I haven't played the new one, so I'm speaking secondhand here. But I've never heard a lot of bad stuff about it. It seems like people really like these games. I am not a disliker of cinematic games. But it's not the same as God of War 2 or something like that.
Loaded and tedious gameplay design of Ubisoft titles, or other generic game studios. Or we could talk about live service games that every few months give players 30 hours of busy work.
New thing to do.
It doesn't matter the example, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Modern games that love to waste your time, and only focus on getting you to spend as much time as possible inside their game.
Yep.
Why? Well, because of a game.
Because they have a store, and they want you to spend money in the store, and so the longer you play the game, the more likely you're going to open the store. And that's why a lot of loading screens have advertisements for things in the store. That's why, for example, with Diablo 4, it's really cool that they show your characters together whenever you zone into a dungeon with your friends. But that's also for the purpose of showing off microtransactions that other people in the group also have. So everything is built around, you have to understand that whenever a game has a store and it's a live service game, almost every single game acts as a funnel into the store. So it's like the tail wagging the dog. The store is what decides what happens in the game. Everything is built off of that, and that is the deciding variable whether something will be successful or unsuccessful in the game. Is that true, though? There's a relationship between hours of play and purchase? I think that, yes. I think it's very obvious that if somebody plays a game more, they're going to be more likely to buy something in it. Do we really need a study to tell us this? It's obvious.
Out and it has a 12-hour runtime, gaming journalists and basement dwellers will publicly crucify the game for not being long enough. You know, I can see it now. BioShock released...
I don't agree with that point. I don't think that's true. I think that, for example, Armored Core 6 didn't get crucified for being too short. People were disappointed that it was too short, or it wasn't longer, I mean, because they wanted more game, but I think that most people were happy about it.
In today's timeline would have 10 hours of cutscenes added on top of it, and several NPCs would have radiant quests to complete, with the game totaling to over 40 hours. Because longer means better,
yeah.
Am I right?
Wrong. That is absolutely wrong.
Older games rarely would waste your time though. They knew that people had a limited time to play games.
Yeah, I really noticed this a lot with Monster Hunter, is that I very rarely in Monster Hunter felt like I was actually wasting my time. Like, I was just playing a game, and it was the same thing with, like, Elden Ring. And I think one of the biggest determining factors is whether the game is a live service or not. Because live service games profit whenever you play the game more, so it's in their interest to waste your time. And games that aren't live service don't do that. Now, there are great live service games that don't do that, but there aren't as many of them.
And that people are
I'm actually almost to my final stack level. Holy shit.
Over a weekend. Maybe like an extra evening on a weekday too. And that's awesome. I didn't waste 2 months grinding it like I did with Valhalla. And because it doesn't take so long to get through, I go back and play it at least once a year, because I know it won't eat up a whole lot of my time. But what about big, lengthy RPG games? I love them. And yes, they can take a while to play through. For instance, I loved my time with Elden Ring.
Yeah.
Close to 100 hours in my first character. And
Same.
Elden Ring seems like the perfect candidate for replayability, with the amount of builds and ways to approach the game. But the thought of replaying Elden Ring is a bit daunting. You know, I've played through Dark Souls dozens of times. And like Assassin's Creed 2, I play it at least once or twice a year because while it's possible to spend 80 hours in a single playthrough, my replays have been closer to 15 hours. RPGs that are more dense than expansive are...
I think that he's right about Elden Ring, that it's harder to replay the game because there's just so much that's going on in the game. Like, I agree with him.
Ones that I always find myself going back to more often, or just games in general. Again, this doesn't mean...
Yeah, Dark Souls feels like a game that could have come out on Super Nintendo. I don't know, like, does that make sense to anybody? Like, that's the way I feel about it.
Expansive RPGs aren't bad at all. They just need to respect my time.
Yeah.
I do think Elden Ring did do that. It's just not something I'm looking to replay quite yet. Baldur's Gate 3 is a good example.
I'll take you with me because I can't kill fucking Tryndamere and his dumbass fucking invincibility.
But I think you can ask anyone, including myself, about their time with that game, and none of its playtime feels unnecessary or tedious or grindy. It's just a behemoth in a good way. Every hour is made up of worthwhile and what feels like necessary content. The real difference between a good lengthy game and a bad one is playing a lot of hours because you're actually invested in the game versus hurrying through hours of tedium in order to get to the fun parts of the game.
I think that, like, really, this is what I wish a lot of developers did, is they had a metric for, like, when people start skipping cutscenes. Because I feel like there's so many games that are, like I remember Wayfinder was like this for me, where it was like I wanted to pay attention to the story, but I actually really wanted to play the game. And so every time whenever I play a new game, one of the things that I hate the most is whenever a new game does a 1 hour exposition of all of these things, because I'm not going to remember any of this, because like I don't have, like, so the way that memory usually works is that you remember things in like a web, where it's like, oh, I remember this because I connected to this, or I remember this because I connected to this. So if you give somebody the whole thing, and then it's like, oh yeah, you have to know all of this, well, they're not going to, because they won't remember any of it. Because it's like, oh, well, this thing that happened, like, who cares what this thing is? And so I wish that more games realized like how much of their time they just waste. Like Grand Blue Fantasy Relink was like this for me too. Like I played Grand Blue Fantasy Relink because I saw the gameplay and I thought to myself, holy fuck, this game looks really cool. And I'm spending all my fucking time sitting here watching cutscenes. I'm just, yeah, right. There's a chosen one, and then there's this girl. She got kidnapped. Okay, where's the boss fight? And that's it. You can skip though. But my point is that you shouldn't want to. That's my point. My point is that I wish that games would make it to where the story, like here's a great example. Path of Exile. I love the story in Path of Exile because whenever you click on the lore items in the game, you can continue playing the game while the lore is playing and you can listen to it. That's fucking awesome. I love that.
There are times in modern games, especially live services, that I would often be thinking about the literal chores I need to do in between the fun. Doing all the live service style bullshit.
Did I play this
hours
one?
of tedious quest
I don't know
design
if I did.
and more hours of
Destiny
inventory management.
Played a game that was like
I was mostly relieved when I finally stopped playing the game for the night. Maybe 30% of my time in the game was actually having fun.
Really?
Grinding for XP and materials to advance isn't a massive problem if the grind is reasonable. But we all know that in most games...
yeah, no, I feel like, so games that I feel like the grind was fulfilling and fun. I liked the grind in Monster Hunter. I liked it in Dark Souls. I liked it in Elden Ring. I will tell you, I liked the grind in New World for like professions, like gathering professions. I liked it, even though it took a very long time. It was like a much more long-form version of it. I like the grind in Pow World. I think that was fun. What was it? Enshrouded, the grind has been really fun. It's reasonable. I would say even, this might be an unpopular opinion, but I think some points in Valheim, the grind is too much. I think that it's fucking annoying having to go back to the swamp constantly whenever you're in the Mistlands. It's fucking annoying. So yeah, there are games that the grind is bad that aren't live service, but overall, I mean, fuck. Valheim's a great game. I totally recommend it, but that's just one thing that I don't like about it.
That just isn't the case. And again, the grind is always extended not for the player enjoyment, but to either pad out runtime in a game or make you invest more in order to become addicted. After a while, it became sort of stressful to play these games, like a genuine second job. I'm sure you've heard that several times.
Well, I feel like a lot of them, like this is the how many of you guys have played a game and you loot an object in the game and it says 1 of 509? Yep.
Whereas
I got all of them, by the way.
Games made with genuine intentions, I always find myself truly invested into because I wanted to be, not because it required me to be. Games like these tend to consume my thoughts because of the world, the characters, the badass builds I'm experimenting.
Yeah.
I become obsessed with it. Not saying it's
I was trying to bounce my Q off fucking Orin to fucking Kale.
Completely because of the game, not because you're trying to check off a to-do list. Moments in games like, ah shit, I failed Siegmeyer or Katarina, and I have to relay the bad news to his daughter. I wonder where she is. And then I spend several hours playing and adventuring, thinking about Siegmeyer's story and trying to find his daughter.
Or, you're like me. Oh, you mean the fat guy? Yeah, whatever happened to him? Oh, wow, it's a new boss. Let's go get it. Like, I'll learn about the lore from a video. I don't give a fuck. And that's the good thing. That's good. Because, like, I can enjoy and appreciate the lore on my own time, but I can also play the game and enjoy the game for what I want it to be. And that's one thing that I wish more games respected. It's like another great example of this is Blasphemous. I feel like Blasphemous is one of the only games that's had the same type of storytelling as From Software, and the story is good enough for me to watch 2 one-hour YouTube videos about it. I feel like it's like one of the only games.
Working through other
it's so good. It's so amazing. And I appreciate it more than a game with good cutscenes. That's what I think.
Now, it would be wrong not to dive a bit into the reality of gaming burnout, which can also be a big reason some find gaming to be a chore. So let's talk about that. In today's gaming culture, there is a lot of social pressure surrounding the enjoyment of certain games. Like, you must like this game and praise it. Or if you enjoy this game,
shouldn't have ran to the
turret. The online culture of video games can get pretty exhausting because everyone has become extremely opinionated and upset with everyone else's preferences. So we see a lot of
these are people with mental illnesses on the internet. Like, there's no reason to listen to them at all.
Shy away from playing certain games and trying to go along with public opinion and play what's popular or what's considered the thing to play in the broader gaming community. And I know we've all been guilty of this, myself included. I've played
I'll play games because they're popular. I definitely will.
Games where I really just pushed through them despite not really enjoying the experience. You know, they just weren't for me, and they ended up being a chore to play through. And it's easy to get caught up in this, I must play this because everyone online is hyping it up idea.
I used to have the vibe of like, I thought, oh man, I'm never gonna really like a game again. I'm never gonna have an experience like I had in Ocarina of Time, Link to the Past, Super Mario World, World of Warcraft the first time, and then I played Elden Ring. And I said, wait a minute. It's not me, it's you. I said, nope. That's it.
Kale wanted me to.
No, it's
fucking twice in a row out there, and I was clapping a smolder, and I don't win.
But some games just aren't going to click with you, and that's okay.
Dark Souls 1 was the same, too.
I'm used to finding the difference.
Elden Ring was like much more I was aware of, though.
Slogging my way through them for the sake of saying that I've done it. At this point, for myself at least, if I'm not feeling a game after the first few hours, I'm not going to force myself to see it through just to say I've done it.
Yeah, that's so weird to me. Like, every game that I've always really enjoyed, there's been almost no game that I hated at the beginning and then I then grew to like it. I feel like almost every single game, I hated it at the beginning and it was bad. The idea that games should get good, no. A game should be good at the very beginning, and if it's not, it's a bad game.
Burnout really can set in when you start treating it like a checklist of games completed. But now, I value my gaming time more than I used to. I don't feel as much of a need to be that gamer that's played everything. And I've been better off for it with that mindset shift.
The best part of D4
burnout can also just come from
the best part of the Diablo 4 story, and I'm going to give you guys a hot take, I think the only good part of the Diablo 4 story is the intro. I think everything else about the Diablo 4 story is so cringe. It's so formulaic. Like, it's better than Diablo 3. Oh, wow. But it's like, oh, well, Inarius, it's like the bad guys are the good guys and the good guys are the bad guys. Wow. Daring today, aren't we? Holy fuck. Just the story wasn't that interesting. It just wasn't to me.
I haven't even fucking typed anything.
Of the story, in my opinion. I don't get why we killed Lilith still. Well, because Inarius was telling the story and you didn't get her perspective. That's why. Deuterial? Yeah, the only good part after the beginning was whenever the guy at the end died. From, like, he got too close to the pillar and then the guy just killed him from the pillar. That was the only bleak, fatalistic point that reminded me of the same vibe that Diablo 2 had. Everything else was just cinematic garbage. Spoilers? Too bad. You should have played the game.
Simply because of sunk cost fallacy, where you feel like you just can't.
That was so dumb. I know.
Usually a live service one because of the hours you put into it. But sometimes you just need to hang up your hat and call it quits if you aren't.
That's why I liked it.
That you once adored. Sometimes you are the problem. But, all that being said, I do think objectively, many games released nowadays, same as most movies and entertainment in general, while look flashy and have massive budgets, don't have those same things that hook a lot of players or moviegoers like they used to.
They're made by people that don't like the medium. They're made by people that don't understand the medium, that don't understand the audience. And so, like, whenever they make a game that they think gamers will like, but they're not a gamer. So it's like, how can you possibly do that?
That really wastes my time. It's The Witcher show. And that is not a problem with the source material that it's based on. The source material is fantastic. I highly recommend you read the books. But don't watch the fucking show. Talk about a piece of media that wastes your time. Or what about a game like Back 4 Blood? That game completely dropped off and kind of flopped, but the games that inspired it have lived on with healthy player counts and communities for over a decade.
Yeah.
I think it's because a lot of these games aren't developed.
Well, it's because the Back 4 Blood multiplayer sucked ass, so it's like a single player game. Once everyone beats the single player, they stop playing it. Left 4 Dead, the multiplayer is what keeps it alive.
They took this job because they needed a job in their field.
Well, it's just really, I mean, if you listen to, like, I think that, like, one thing that was really eye-opening for me was, like, if you listen to, like, Kevin Jordan talk about why certain things existed in Classic WoW, there is, like, a level of, like, fucking, like, I'm trying to think of the word for it, a level of competency and fundamental human understanding that with a lot of developers...
That's fucking annoying. She got a Dark Harvest stack off that, but I fucking didn't.
Of insight, yeah, there's a degree of thoughtfulness and insight that doesn't exist with a lot of developers. And you can see that with, like, for example, you know, Chris Wilson doesn't really do quite as many interviews, but, like, Jonathan from PoE2, the guy with the glasses, you listen to him talk about the game, and it's like, yeah, this makes a lot of sense. Yeah, for sure. 100%. Like, the way Miyazaki explains why different things in the game are the way they are, it's like, oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I get it. And it's, like, such a big difference whenever you compare that with, like, some random interview with some developer or person that's in charge of a game, and they're like, yeah, so we're gonna have it be like, so fucking like, there you got, and there's like a dragon and shit. It's like, oh my god, like, this is just like, what are we doing? And it's just like, just listen to them talk about games. It's like I said with Diablo 4. You want to know what the problem is with the game? Watch the devs play it. Watch them talk about what they think about games. Oh no, now I understand. Oh, okay, no, now I get it. I understand now. Right. Makes perfect sense.
Them very clueless as to what makes a game so encapsulating. Now, I know I've already lost some of you with that thought.
It's like, you know, Kojima talking about his games and, like, the way that they're made versus the random studio that's making a psychological thriller that you're being texted on your smartphone by a demon. What a bunch of fucking trash.
But I think it's pretty evident when looking at the state of the industry today. You know, when a game like Baldur's 2 comes out, made for gamers, by gamers, that really care about the experience of the player, i.e. the customer, it's easy to see why they're so successful and sell so many copies. And become a big culture.
Fuck off!
We need games developed by gamers.
Why?
For gamers.
I played a game completely fine, without lag, and now Overwolf like fucking giving me stutters like crazy.
I think he's totally fucking right.
Let me know your thoughts in the comments. And I'll see you all.
I don't understand. I don't understand how I can be fine one game and then the next game is just fucking lagging the fuck out of me.
Games are totally fucking clueless. I think they suck at video games. Yeah, you don't have to be good, but I fucking bet it's better if you are. And they don't have any idea. They actively, a lot of them, resent their audience, listen to like what they say on Twitter, look at the people they follow, look at the tweets they make, look at the tweets they like. These are people who have a fundamental resentment towards their own fucking audience. And I am just annoyed by this. I am. I'm very annoyed.
How the fuck did that not hit you?
I
What?
don't think that they're creative. I don't think... It's like, for example, Steve Denuser, the guy that did a lot of the storylines for WoW, said that he liked Game of Thrones Season 8. It's like, why did you like it? It's like you don't even understand. It's like, why was it? Because, like, he's not necessarily wrong in the same way that the storyline for Shadowlands wasn't necessarily bad. But it was bad because of the way that it was told. It was told in a way that was garbage. Yes, it was. No, I disagree. I completely disagree. I think that the way that they could have told the Shadowlands story it could have been the best story that they ever did. Maybe it can't be Garrosh, but it could have been really up there. I think it absolutely could have, especially 100%. And I think Game of Thrones, I feel like it was obvious that Daenerys had to go fucking crazy. It's obvious, like everybody fucking knew that. I thought Jon was gonna kill her earlier in the show because she was gonna stop him from going to war with the White Walkers. That's what I thought was gonna happen, but you know, it didn't. The point is that it felt rushed. Yeah, it was rushed. It was told badly. The way it happened was shit. Exactly, yeah, it's like they just don't understand. They don't get it. They just don't fucking get it. This was recommended to me. I don't know what it is, but I know I need to watch it. Inside the Mind of Tectone. That's what the video is titled. And it says, the gaming whales have spoken. Here we go. Tectone's free to play. Tectone could be free to play in the next 10 Hoyoverse games, and he still won't make up for the fact that he spent $400,000 in Genshin Impact. You don't just undo that with like, oh, I'm not pay to win in this one game. It might have only been like 300.
Have you ever wondered what makes a whale? What compels them to spend thousands of dollars on pick?
Let me see here. Last $2,000 last time I checked. That was before I bought Wraith's new heirloom, though. Went through my purchase history, and it added up to $2,567. Oh my god.
Pixels and colors. What makes them such a destructive force in the gaming industry? To really know that answer, we'd probably have to speak to their therapist. So instead, we're gonna settle with their replies in my YouTube comment section. A few months back, I made a video.
Bro,
so instead,
I love it, dude. This is gaming in 2023. There it is, boys. This is gaming.
Settle with their replies in my YouTube comment section. A few months back, I made a video titled The Era of Waller Gamers, in which we took a bit of a deep dive into some of the degenerate whaling behavior.
Oh my god, bro. This is JP, man. Oh my god, from Diablo Immortal. It's him, yeah, bro. This is the guy, bro. This guy wailed so hard in Diablo Immortal. His item level and combat rating was so high, nobody could even play against him.
I watched a few people embarrass themselves.
He was literally on another level.
Yeah. No, totally. I mean, look, it's like...
And that video sort of blew up.
And
so
that was only 10K. You think about that. Yeah, Rich, you thought Rich was bad. Bro, some people spent way more. Holy shit. That was caught? Yeah, that was just caught. But besides that, there's a lot of other people that spent crazy money too.
Attention of several whales who took offense to my comments that I made in the video.
Yeah.
But that's what the YouTube comment section is for their chance to respond. So let's take a look at the responses.
Guys, we call all you guys pocket watchers. Just because you don't have the funds to enjoy a game in whatever way you choose, don't mean others don't. Half you guys waste money on drugs, going out to eat, and shoot clubbing every weekend.
Shoot clubbing? What the fuck does that even mean?
Add it all up and see how much you spent. Ain't no different. This is some people's club/drug, and that is fine. One life to live, whatever makes you happy, you spend your money. If you die tomorrow, you cannot take it with you.
Yeah, but what if you don't die tomorrow and you just in debt because you bought some stupid shit in the game? Like, that's still kind of dumb, right? And like also like, isn't it dumb to spend $1,000 at a club too? Like how is it that like, oh well, if one of them isn't dumb, then how can mine be dumb? Well, what if they're all dumb?
Fucking retards.
And also like, if you want to do it, just do it. Spend your money the way you want, right? But like, you can't expect other people to not be allowed to have an opinion on it. Like nobody's saying you're not allowed to whale in a game. But if you do, not everybody is going to be like, wow, bro, you're so good at the game.
Okay, first of all, pocket watchers.
That's just funny.
All right, guys, you heard it here first.
Pocket
We're being
watchers.
labeled as pocket watchers. Go ahead and wear that badge of honor with pride. Second, this gentleman equates whaling with drugs. So here's where we actually do agree. So that's nice. And lastly, he acknowledges that we can't take our microtransactions with us when we die. It's almost like he's arguing against microtransactions here with that point, but whatever. So this is a pretty common response.
I mean, I think that really he's right. I mean, if he's spending money on a game and he's enjoying it, good for him. I'm happy for him, as long as he's happy.
I see echoed in other comments as well, and that it's because we're poor, and that if we were rich, we'd be spending like whales too.
Yeah.
And that's one of the biggest copes out there for whales, that if people had money like them, they'd be whaling too. Wrong. A lot of us out here have an IQ above room temp, so we aren't going to be spending thousands on pixels, even if we do have the money. And a lot of us do, we just spend it on things that actually matter. If you've made the mistake like I have of buying microtransactions in the past.
For me, here's how I see it, is that if I'm playing a game, and like if I'm doing it for stream content, then yeah, I'll whale and spend money, who gives a shit, right? Because it's, in my opinion, like, oh, it's a business expense. But if I'm playing a game on a personal level, and I feel like other people can spend money to get ahead of me, then why would I play the game? Because I know I can outspend them. I know I'll win if I just spend more money. So what's the point? You see what I'm saying? Like, I could spend $10,000 on a game, it's whatever. Okay, so then I win. Okay, great. Who gives a shit? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, you didn't win anything. Yeah, it's stupid. Yay. Yeah, yay. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. It doesn't matter. But that can apply to everything. But it can't, though, because, like, being able to overcome a challenge in a game or being able to beat somebody on a fair playing field means something totally different than being able to spend more money and having more disposable income. These are two completely different things.
It doesn't take long to realize it's just a temporary dopamine hit that almost immediately makes you feel buyer's remorse. So I don't know how some of these copers are out here spending 5 to 6 figures on just microtransactions. In fact,
well, I think a lot of people do it because it makes them happy. And they want to get the new characters in the game, and they are addicted. Like a lot of these things, like every single microtransaction, like gacha stuff, most of them are basically gamba. So it's like, well, why do people gamble? Oh, I mean, there you go. That's the reason. And money can buy happiness? Yeah, exactly, or just cosmetics. I think that if you, like, there is a very big difference between, like, cosmetics and gacha. I think that the whales only really happen in gacha games. Like, I'm sure you have some that are not in gacha games, but most people that spend $10,000 in a game spend that money on some form of roulette system that the game has. It's not like they're buying $10,000 worth of skins in the store. Some people, I'm sure this is possible, but the majority of them, I think, are usually doing some gamba system. I think it's also very telling that, you know, this is, I believe it to be true. And every single time, like, what enables people to overspend thousands of dollars is gamba. Well, I think that says a lot, doesn't it?
Let's hear from one such fellow in the next comment who came out swinging like he's God's greatest keyboard warrior.
Boom, bitch!
I have my $14,000 in COD mobile skins. It's not your money. You didn't earn it. If I want to look fresh, I'm not dumping 200 hours into a game just to get something slightly better looking than the default slim. You can grind that all you like, because you have no job. I'm not going to tell you to get a job or education, because I'm not a needy little...
A needy little crab. Yeah, I can see why he doesn't need to tell other people to get a job or an education. Maybe he should say that to himself. Yeah, this is definitely true. There's nothing wrong. Like, if you want to spend $14,000 in COD mobiles, did he spend this money on a gacha system? I don't play COD mobile. I have no idea. Was this with a gacha system? Yes, my point exactly. Again, every single person that's like a high spender with these games, they are all doing it through Gamba.
Okay, wait for it. It's about to get really good. How is my gun turning your dead body into a snowman, or green puddle of condensed scrub juice producing your fun? You sound like you're mad that high IQ people have more money to spend. What a joke.
I don't know if saying that you're high IQ is a good argument for why you spend $14,000 on a mobile video game. Like, I feel like that's not the argument that I would use. In fact, it would be more like the opposite.
This is a prime example of a low IQ person not realizing that they are in fact not high IQ, because nobody with an IQ over 80 would leave this type of comment, but yeah. I digress.
I think there's plenty of smart people that spend tons of money on games. Absolutely. Because it just doesn't matter to them. You have to understand that, like, for a lot of people, spending $10,000 isn't a big deal. They can do that. It's not like they're going to have to worry about it or anything like that. Now, whenever I say a lot, I don't mean a majority or percentage of the population. I just mean that if you look at them, there are hundreds of thousands of people that can spend $10,000 and it's nothing. So to them, whenever they spend $14,000, it's not a big deal and it doesn't really matter to them. So it's like you have to look at it from that person's perspective as well. The Wreckful video. Yes, the Wreckful video. They don't go on YouTube crying though. Exactly. Yeah, they just spend the money and that's it. They don't really care. America's broken. Well, I mean, there's people that do this all over the world. It's not just American.
I have 14,000 search and destroy games and 7,000 battle royale games on my account. 201,000 Kato. If I was like you, I'd expect all that for free. Not even free, but on the dime of Activision for development and server costs. You're a leech. You get to play games I fund with slim purchases for free. How about a touch of gratitude in your voice when you speak?
He's so mad. How can you be that mad? Oh my god.
I mean, what do I even say to this? This man is Activision's favorite little soldier.
Yeah, bro, this is, yeah. Whenever Bobby Kotick is thinking about, like, who is your ideal player, who do you want in your games? This guy. Yep, this is the guy. Remember what they're saying about how, like, they would fly XQC out to the those casinos and everything, and they had, like, you know, limo service and everything. This is the equivalent of that for video games, right here.
Soldier. Pure delusion.
VIP.
Now, this is truly a very sad person if you really stop and think about it, but you know what, guys? We need to show some gratitude to doormats like this, because he is funding our games with slings, after all. Now, this next guy, I don't think you guys are ready for this next guy. He got pretty creative.
Some dude who spends extra money on games totally smashed this guy's one and only girlfriend once, and this is the response. So much hate and anger, like he's the Adolf of what he called
The Adolf? Oh my god! I just, for whatever, that's so fucking funny to me.
Oh, game. I'm sure YouTube subs have never helped by microtransactions for many other YouTubers ever. Maybe add some more rules. 1. Never subscribe to a channel if it's a gaming channel, because the extra money might be too much of a temptation for them. And we have to keep the gamer race pure. This is what you sound like, kiddo. So I'm gonna call you a Nazi gamer. Gamers who think by overthinking and crying. It gives them a
oh my god, it
reason
keeps
to act
going?
superior to
Bro, what is wrong with people? Oh my god.
Sports, ... mobile gamers, and free-to-play games, ... Using 3 extreme examples to overgeneralize?
Jesus.
Bit hysterical and dramatic and womanly, eh? Maybe that's why she left, mate. Cry and poop your pants all you want.
servers update.
Well, I wonder what this, like, I would love to know what this guy's life is like. I would.
And new content all cost money. It's not like the company's parents are paying for it while running it out of their basement.
Yeah.
And not like you're complaining anytime you pay extra on OF or PH. Pay to fact, in case you didn't know. Fact is, it's not your place or business what people do with their wallets. And it never will be. Noon cares if you are mad.
Dude. How does a person get to this point in their life? I don't understand this. Like, this is nutty. Pay to FAP. Yeah, that's called Azure Lane.
This comment made my day, man. Holy shit, what a legendary comment. I think this one speaks for itself, really. But I'll respond to his accusations just for fun. For one thing, I'm happily married, and my wife isn't someone that would be swooning over a gaming whale in the first place.
Yeah.
I have a job. I'm not a Nazi. I don't pay to FAP. And I don't poop my pants. So I'll go ahead and...
Yeah, what? Dude, how? Like, I mean, this kid's gotta be like, what, 15 or something? Dude, that's, like, he's the Adolf, man. Oh my god. There's something that's so fucking funny to me about that. He's gotta be, he's either 14 or 40.
Say that this good Christian man is a bit off base with his conclusions.
Yeah, he needs Jesus.
Now, the money spent from this next whale had me gasping for the inhaler, and I'm not even asthmatic. So prepare yourselves.
Okay.
$356,000 on NBA 2K. Probably another $150,000 over the life of playing other video games. I'd just love to hear all the people complain.
Wait, I just realized what he said.
You spent $356,000 on one game and $150,000 on all other games you've played. Show how much more of a cuck you are.
Yeah, it's like a house. Oh my fucking god.
Depends
That's
on where
almost,
it is.
Yes, that's over $500,000, guys.
Depends on where in America, but that could even be multiple houses.
Holy shit. Over $500,000 on microtransactions. And that's what he can name off the top of his head. The real number is probably much higher. His comment then goes on to say that he owns 2 homes and donates to charity, as a good member of society, and asks why should we care and villainize him. Now this dude is not representative.
Like, he's not a villain. You're not the bad guy. Nobody hates you. What's wrong with you? Yeah, I don't care if you want to spend $500,000 on the games. That's totally up to you, man. But, like, it doesn't mean that we can't be annoyed at the developer for making it possible. It's the developer that made it this way. He's just playing the game. Well, I'm mad at the developers. Fuck that. I do. Fuck him. He ruins my team. Well, that's what happens. I mean, but he's not ruining my team. The developer is ruining my team. They're the ones making the game.
Of the majority at all of gamers.
He's an unwilling soldier.
But as I've said in the past, games are being made for people like this in mind. And he even admits that a bit further down in the comment.
I myself dislike the modern corporate gaming era. Even if I get special treatment from them, free money in-game to keep me playing, asking me what I'd like to see changed in the game, etc. I don't agree with special treatment. I give away the free money, and some to other players. I decline any offers for my input to affect the gameplay.
The dude just...
Well, here's the thing, right? It's like voting. If you vote, and if Donald Trump votes, each of you both get 1 vote, right? Let's cut the conspiracy shit. Each person gets 1 vote, right? If Barack Obama votes, he gets 1 vote. If you vote, you get 1 vote. Here's the problem with whales. Is you get 0 votes because you're free to play, and they get 356,000. There it is. Their vote literally counts more than yours does.
Casually admits that video game companies actually reach out to and get input from whales.
Of course they do.
They give them special treatment.
Yeah, of course.
And if this is to be believed, then this only further proves my theory that video games are being designed for whales from the ground up. They are.
Well, I mean, is this really like? I mean, did we need a theory for this? Like, I mean, guys, I don't think we needed a theory. I would have believed that. Yeah, I would have believed that for sure. Yeah, definitely that happened. It's a shocking revelation. Yes, no fucking shit. They're making them for whales, and of course they want to keep the whales in the game because if the whales leave, then the game doesn't make any money. Honkai is a blatant example of this. Honkai is not even that bad. That's the thing, is like, you guys don't understand. Some of these games, like Honkai Star Rail, on the spectrum of gacha games, is towards the green and not the red. Like, there are a lot of games that are way fucking worse than that. Whale lives matter.
There's always a trail.
Honkai Star Rail is generous compared to others? Yes. Every interview, how can we keep our supporters, aka whales, happy? And you saw this with Lost Ark. Remember Lost Ark talking about how they didn't want to make the whales unhappy by like adding in new gems or making it easier to get Light of Salvation 30? Because they wanted to make, and that's what matters, because the whales are the ones that matter. Because they have the money and you are the slaves. That's right. And so you're the peasants. You are the, you know, the servants, and then they're the plebs, that's right, and then they're the ones that live in the castle, and you work in their castle, and every once in a while they give you a potato. That's how it is. That's gaming. And it's also life. Marvel Strike Force accidentally made fun of their top whale. So he quit, and they sent an apology video to him, and tried to fly him down and show him what they're working on. Here we go. Actually made fun of their top whale. They sent him an apology video and tried to fly him down. Did they bring out a ukulele too? Yep. The whales are the ones that everybody cares about. Like, I always wonder, like, cause you know, sometimes I'll get the survey.
Closing over Wolf again.
Rail. I wonder if my survey gets prioed more than like Tectone's. Because Tectone's free to play. So like, if Tectone gets a survey, do they even read it? I mean, probably not, right? Like, nobody would, yeah, like, why would they read it? Yeah, it's like, what is this? It's got like survey, yeah. Fill this out and put it in a garbage can. Thanks for your input. Please, thank you for playing. How come creating endgame items that are blatantly catered to whales with endgame significance, like lore? Well, I think that a lot of times, like, the reason why these things happen is because of gambling. The reason why these games are so popular and they make so much money is because they all utilize a gambling mechanic. These people aren't spending $100,000 on an item. They're spending $100,000 $100 at a time. Because it's gambling. That's why all of the most popular games all have gambling.
Of the minds of the leaders at these game studios and publishers. Absolutely insane. The rest of his comment, he spends being triggered about being labeled an addict and is out of control, and that he's actually super smart.
Yeah, I'm the addict out of control, burning the landscape around me, right? Get off your high horse, start to tell me over this, okay? Burning the finger, making it eventually for people. Jesus Christ. You think I made my millions by being some idiot consumer without impulse control? No, my dad was rich. Fuck you.
Because he made his millions, but I'll let you guys decide what to take away from this comment. I'm just blown away by the special treatment bit.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, you think about it, right? If you were a game developer, wouldn't you want to make sure that your whales were happy? Duh. Yeah, you want to feed the whales.
Gonna get
It's
fucking
obvious.
Q
Like,
off.
yes, of course you're going to do this.
And then my
It's
collector, I
obvious.
thought that auto was
It's
gonna
the
be
same-
enough to kill him. He had so little health. If I had collector, I would have fucking finished him.
How many streamers have like these, you know, top donators, and then they have the person's name on the screen and stuff like that? There it is. I feel like this shit should be illegal. Why? I think the gambling should be illegal, yeah. Sure, like, I mean, maybe not illegal, but at least better regulated. But no, I mean, you don't have the, like, if people want to make a pay-to-win game, that's That's their right. They have every right to make a pay-to-win game.
Whales are a bit more regretful and have since changed their ways. I spent nearly 10k on World of Tanks. I learned, and when I played War Thunder, I only spent 1.2k. Which, by the way, buddy, get it.
Only. He only spent 1.2k. Normie wanting even more government authority? Yes, I understand that you are complaining about that while you're typing on your keyboard that's regulated by the government, using your internet that's regulated by the government, with your monitor that has its power usage regulated by the government, connected to your computer that is extensively regulated to the government. But yes, of course we can't have regulation. That's communism.
Not learned anything so far. If you go based off $1 per 1 hour of time spent, I did get my value, even exceeding it. But still, I wouldn't do either again. I still play both for free now since there's no need to buy more.
Duh.
It was fun for me, but all over, shit that should have been in a base $60 game.
Exactly, yeah. Pay to win in games never makes games better. Basically, what people need to understand is that
it's a good thing why most games have gone away from it, and a lot of it is pay for just skins now.
The entire game would play differently. Because video games are designed around the monetization model. Like Lost Ark is designed completely around its monetization. Honkai Star Rail is designed completely around its monetization. That's the way these games are. Because it's like the tail wagging the dog. This is unironically happening with monetization in games. And so the entire game is made worse in order to incentivize spending money. Like, why would they have all these like weird caps and energy levels and stuff like this? Well, they have it because then they can get people to pay money to take it off.
Alright, so by the end of this guy's story, he seemed to have finally learned. So can we get a round of applause for this man learning?
It only took $11,000.
I contributed to this issue. I was addicted to this gacha game, Fate Grand Order. I've spent over...
The funniest fucking thing that I've ever heard about this game is Emeru, who saved all of her little tokens and tickets. You know, like imagine you're at Chuck E. Cheese, and you go to Chuck E. Cheese every weekend, and, you know, you save up all your tickets to buy something. And she really wanted this character who is apparently some sort of skeleton warrior. I think his name was like Hassan. Actually was Hassan, something like that. And she spent all of her tickets, all of her tokens, everything that she had to get this character, and she didn't get him. And she quit the game. Yep. Just quit the game.
20,000 US dollars on that game. It was not worth it.
$20,000.
All the other things I could have bought with that money. Now
because Fate Grand Order doesn't have a pity system.
Happy I'm free to play with games that do have microtransactions. I might pay a few dollars here and there for some cosmetics, so in a way I'm still contributing to the problem. But I need to start speaking up to this. So lessons sort of learned, but still buying cosmetics. However, they are self-aware to it, so that's a start at least. As a person who has been a whale in many mobile games, I can say that this video is entirely accurate. I was unfortunate enough to be introduced to this style of gaming at the age of 14.
There it is, bro. See, this is what you need to do, right? Is if you want to get people gambling, you have to indoctrinate them and groom them into gambling from a young age. So, like, you start them off in Minecraft or Roblox gambling, then you move them up to Genshin Impact, and then by the time they're 18, then they go to Vegas and they spend all of their money there. Yeah, you get them young. That's the way it works, guys. That's life. Same as cigarettes. Yeah, exactly. That's dark. Well, it's true.
I would spend all of my Christmas and birthday money on BS in mobile games, instead of enjoying my childhood. One thing people don't talk about is the massive influence the industry has on turning children into mindless, compulsive spenders with zero self-control.
I will have to say that I can only blame the industry so much. Where the fuck were your parents? Are you really gonna blame, like, you're gonna blame this game Like, how do you spend money in this game? Your parents are probably buying it for you. Like, what are you doing at 14? Like, you can't drive, so your parents buy this for you. They are enabling this somehow. You're probably not doing this without the content or without the allowance of your parents. Like, not literally an allowance, but, you know, like, basically them driving you to get this stuff, them talking to you, you using their credit card, something like that. They have to know, man. No, you steal? No, because usually if you steal the cards, they don't get activated. Yeah, the parents know about this, and the parents don't care. The parents are complacent about it, and I think that's a problem. It's not completely on the developer. Being compulsive and making bad decisions with your money is not always somebody else's fault. Sometimes you're just being a fucking idiot. So wrong, my parents bought the game to keep me busy while they went to Vegas. True. Yeah, and then whenever you turn 18, they bring you with them, and then everybody loses their money. Together. It's a family event. So true.
By the age of 20, I had dropped more than 30,000 on mobile games alone in my life. I was a pizza delivery boy who spent...
Whoa, age of 20, I dropped more than 30K. So, oh yeah, you think he really got $30,000 by the age of 20? Come on, guys. Come on, what are we talking about here?
He said he was a fucking pizza driver.
Every extra cent I had on these games, and it was a crippling lifestyle that just continued to feed itself. Thank God, I finally got out. And the top reply to that comment said, Jesus, I'm a fucking drug addict. And when I was using speed, I wasn't even spending that much money. These games need to be regulated. Mobile games should not be able to financially ruin you more than drug addiction.
In my opinion, this is what I think that games should do. It's very simple. I think there should be 2 rules. Number 1, you can never buy anything in a video game that you don't know what you're getting. The outcome needs to be direct. There can be no gambling mechanism. There can be no, oh, you're buying a chance to get something. Nope. Nothing. If you want to buy Topaz in Honkai Star Rail, you should be able to just go to the store and buy that exact character, and that should be the only way that you can get her. No gamba, no, oh, well, this doesn't, like, oh, well, you know, you do a spin or something like this. Nope. I think microtransactions are totally fine, but the people should buy them knowing what they're going to get. There is no advantage to the consumer that it is a gambling mechanism. There is literally no advantage. It is purely a net negative for consumers. It is that simple. They need dopamine? Yeah, exactly. That's less money for the company? Yeah, well, that's what they get. And isn't hard pity like a price tag? No, because everything besides that, you don't have the price tag. You're right that the hard pity is the price tag, but to the extent that you allow people to go after it without it being a certainty, then it's no longer a price tag. No, the fact is that you can spend money. Is there an instance of you being able to spend money and not know what you get? In Honkai Star Rail, the answer to that is yes. So then it shouldn't exist. It doesn't matter if, oh, well, eventually if you spend enough, then you know what you're going to get. No, every single transaction should be like that. It's not like, oh, you have to do 50 transactions and then you finally get it. No, every single one should be like that. That's number 1. Number 2, the other thing is I think they should make it to where there are no secondary currencies. 0. Every single thing in the store is shown as its current, like the local store value or local currency value. So like pesos if you're in Mexico, yen if you're in Japan, dollars if you're in the US, and I don't know, like maple syrup if you're in Canada. I don't know what they use for money up there. But either way, you should only be able to look at it from the dollar amount. The secondary currencies that these games have, the only purpose they serve is to obfuscate the viewer and make it harder for the viewer to understand how much money they're spending. This is clearly bad. And any normal person would say this is bad. They have no other purpose other than that. They don't make anything easier. Like if it said it's $2.69, how is that any better or worse fundamentally than saying it's 1,000 tokens? You see what I'm saying? Try telling that to EA and Ultimate Team? Well, it's all, they all do this. what people that save up and get the character for free, well, then that would be fine. They'd still be able to do that. The intent's to make your money have less value? Yes. There should never be a secondary currency. Secondary currencies in these games exist for the only purpose to make it harder for you to understand how much money you're wasting. Which is, like, fundamentally, like, kind of fraud, right? Like, it's basically they're trying to defraud you out of spending your own money.
Regulating these games and banning egregious monetization like this is something I'd really love to see. Get rid of free-to-play entirely, and if anything, live service games should just switch to subscription only, or an expansion.
I don't know. I don't think that, like, I mean, League of Legends doesn't have a lot of gacha as far as I know. Neither does Valorant. I mean, there are plenty of games that don't have this. You just can't, like, if a game cannot exist without having gambling, or without having some form of gacha mechanic, then maybe it doesn't deserve to exist. If your argument is that, oh, well, then we can't make any money, well, then find a better business model. Like, what is the logic in, oh, well, we have to do something that's unethical and damaging to people, because if we don't, then we can't make any money. As if they have some sort of right to be able to make money having a video game. Get the fuck out of here. This is outrageous.
Model. No microtransactions, period. I don't think that's what's going to happen. There's likely no turning back.
I don't agree with that. I think that microtransactions are totally fine. I think that if Blizzard or any of these companies, Hoyoverse, wants to put up a character or an item in a game, and they want to charge $1,000 for it, and you go on the store and it says this is $1,000, I completely support them being able to do that. Absolutely. Because it is a decision that the buyer and the seller go into. The buyer has full knowledge of what they're going to get. They are not being misled on the price.
Can't even kill him with
and
him having
whenever
no
they
HP.
pay the money, they get the thing that they pay for.
Good old stacking
That is
NASA's.
just as fine as buying, in my opinion, a bag from Gucci. Buying a $4,000 Gucci bag is just as fucking stupid, in my opinion, as buying a new character on Honkai Star Rail. They're both dumb. They both probably won't go up in value. You're just telling yourself that to feel better about buying the bag. No, they're not. It's just crazy to me. Or horse armor or something like that. Yes. People can buy what they want to buy. Let people spend their money on things that they want to spend their money on. Now, yes, I think gambling is over the line and gacha mechanics are over the line. However, everything else is totally fine. If you want to give people, like, oh, somebody can buy a level boost in the store, let the free market decide whether that's okay or not. It's totally up to them.
From where this industry is at this point, but that's what I really, truly hope to see. In-game monetization has been plaguing the industry for far too long. But now, for my favorite comments.
Well, I also have to say, like, in-game monetization, free-to-play games could not exist without microtransactions. And I don't think that it's wrong to have a free-to-play game with microtransactions. I think I feel like you're massively overstepping whenever you say to a company, you can't make a game that sells skins. You are massively overstepping into their freedom. They have every right to be able to do that. They're not hurting
fucking
anybody.
minion was in the
They're
way.
not deceiving anybody. They're not scamming anybody. People go into it and they know exactly what they're getting. Who cares about skins? Well, skins are microtransactions. So that's what we're talking about, like store mounts, yeah.
If you're broke, just say that. Broke boy complaining about pay to win, lol. You legit just sound like the average salty broke guy.
Yeah, bro, this guy's got some serious rice eater energy. Whenever I heard about that in Korea, that people actually called the free-to-play players rice eaters, that was probably the best thing that had happened to me that entire month. Doesn't it hurt everyone if the devs see them as the primary player base and only make games to whale? Just a question. It does hurt everyone, but it doesn't hurt them in a tangible way. Because making a video game that's bad doesn't really hurt you. Because, like, it's a video game. So, that's not the same thing as, like, making you spend your money. It's a fucking video game.
They if you're broke and don't have the extra cash flow, just say that. Don't bitch because people have it better off than you and don't have time to play weeks on end like a child. Broke boy.
See, this is the sad comment, is this person is so far into the Matrix, they don't even realize that they're plugged in. You wouldn't have to play for weeks on end if the gacha system didn't exist. In Elden Ring, you don't have to play for weeks on end to get a cool item. You just kill a boss and then you get the item. Or you farm them up and it takes you maybe a couple of hours. Because they're not incentivized to make you play the game as long as possible. The entire reason that you have to play weeks on end is to incentivize you to spend the extra cash to not have to do it. Because if you didn't have the ability to spend the extra cash, there would be no incentive to make the game take longer.
Broke boy bitchin'.
Broke boy bitchin'. That's just about it, isn't it?
Have you ever wondered what makes...
I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna look at some of the comments on this. Oh my fucking god. Plenty of gacha when it's you spending the money. I never had a problem with pay to win. I know how to save money. Yeah, but it's still gamba, isn't it? Oh shit. Shy Louie, thanks for the raid. What's up, boys? Oh yeah, look, it's kind of her on the screen, except for, I mean, she's hotter than this one. Let's be honest. Yeah. Hi guys. We're talking about whaling in video games. Let's see here. It's still ship design. It is. It is ship design. Someone being proud to whale just tells me of how intelligent they really are. I agree. The second comment had to be parody. It is, but it's not. And I think everybody knows that. I'm tired of these whales ruining video games. They're the ones that placed the gaming space into this mess in the first place. And to be blunt, if they were gate-kept out of the hobby, maybe it would have been great like in the 2000s or the early 2010s. Guys, I'm sorry to say, but that's not going to happen. Enjoy React hours? Oh yeah, I'll do my best. Thank you for the raid. And yeah, that's just, everybody should be able to play the games the way they want. And I think what's happening is that people that are like older, right, like now they have, like there are people that didn't like pay to win because they couldn't pay to win. Like this is, it's absolutely like a self-serving ideology. Oh, I hate pay to win because I can't pay to win. So you do have those people, and now that they're like 33 or 35 or 40, now they have the money to pay to win, so they don't hate it as much anymore, right? So you have those people, and then you also have the people that are younger who grew up with these games, and it's normalized to them. So you're burning the candle at both ends of having more and more people not give a fuck about making a game have actual integrity. The younger generation is being brought up where it's okay, and the older generation either drops out of gaming altogether or becomes more okay with it, just in general, because they have the funds to pay for it. That's what happens, and that's what's been happening. I'll be right back.
Kick is the greatest streaming platform in the world. It's something someone absolutely delusional would say. There's no doubt that Kick has a lot of problems with their platform. I mean, it's literally the home of the degenerates. Every month there's a new issue with Kick. I legit made a video about Kick back in late November last.
I'm gonna have like maybe an unpopular opinion, but I actually don't think that ruins Kick at all. Like, for example, there's a lot of like really trashy degenerate content on YouTube, and I don't think it really ruins YouTube. I think the problem is that it's the only content on Kick right now, so everybody's focusing on it.
Last year, and ever since then,
because I'm a DJ. Oh, I'm the target audience.
Yes, true.
True.
Tell a teacher to shut the F up in a college classroom.
Bro, can you shut the fuck up? Ooh. What? 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 You better get your big ass on, boy. You.
I feel like I had the Oblivion music play in my head whenever that guy got up. I don't know why, but I did.
I'm gonna shoot your ass. I'm gonna shoot your ass. Get your fat ass on. You a bitch.
You had a streamer diss.
That's a bit much, don't you think?
El Chapo.
El Chapo, and I'm El Chapo King. I will cut El Chapo's knuckle. Fuck the whole cartel. Suck my and I'm going to to Mexico next week.
And you also had numerous...
The funny thing is that dude actually put out an apology like a day later.
Apex predators and weirdos get exposed on the website. I mean,
it's like, oh wait, hold up.
Streamer named Riot LOL, and that man was basically a super villain.
Oh my god, my just like out. What the hell?
Yo, like, I mean, like, why are they not more out is a real question. I mean, like, what time is it? You know, it's already demon hours. Kid. Wait, listen, how old are you? I'm 19.
Oh, I'm 16.
You said 18?
Yeah.
That man is crazy. That man literally needs to be locked up, if I'm being real. Now, what does all this tell you? Kick still has an obvious clout-chasing problem, and it's no different than it was ever since that first video. But in today's video,
put out 3 apologies?
Focus on the degeneracy of Kick, because there's already so many videos out there of...
there's bad actors and bad people on Kick, for sure.
About Kick's degeneracy, and I feel like I would just be regurgitating their information, so that's really not what this video is about. What I want to talk about specifically in this video is Kick's botting problem, because like I said, people will do anything for clout on that website, even go to the extent of faking their viewership. Now, how does someone exactly fake viewership on Kick? Well, it's pretty simple. Basically, what someone does is they'll buy something called a view bot, and what that does, it basically loads up your stream with tons of bot viewers, and these bots don't type or anything. They're basically just there.
Some of them do.
Battery critical.
It depends on how you bot. Like, some people can bot and have chatters as well. Because it's like, I mean, obviously, you think about how much money somebody would pay for that. So, obviously, people would do that.
There as a number, and people do this so that their stream is pushed up in the Kick algorithm, so eventually those fake viewers will turn into real viewers because more real people will see their streams and join up. And I can't lie, it's a pretty smart strategy if you're an up-and-coming streamer on the platform. The strat
if I was a new streamer on Twitch, I'd view bot 100%. Absolutely, because it works.
Sense, you know, there's nothing wrong with a little bit of faking it till you make it, right? Wrong, because there is a huge downside to view botting, and that downside is that it's ruining the game for the streamers out there.
It does ruin it for everybody else, but like, you know, why would you give a fuck about them if like you're you? I think that's the way that they think about it. That's probably the way that I would have thought about it, and like that's why it would happen. And like if you aren't doing it, somebody else is doing it. Like it's just, I don't know how Twitch or like, and like Twitch has this problem too, right? Like Kick has it. A lot of platforms have it. I think the reason why it happens is because of the way that websites are aggregating streams. So like if you didn't have the top streams that were being aggregated by viewer count, you wouldn't have people buying viewer count. That's the reason why they're buying it. That's why people don't buy viewer count on YouTube, really. I mean, I'm sure it happens, but it's like way more rare. And the reason for that is because it doesn't promote the video in the same way that it does on Kick and Twitch. So like, you know, people are just playing the game. You change the game, then guess what? People are going to play a different game.
Legitimately trying to build a community and grow organically. And it's also ruining the credibility of the website as well. Now, how can you exactly tell if a streamer's viewers are botted? Well, it's pretty simple. Number one, slow-moving chat with extremely high viewership. If somebody's stream has apparently tens of thousands of people in it, but when you look at the chat, there's only like 5 people typing, they are obviously view bots. Let's be real here. You're telling me out of tens of thousands of people, only 5 people are sitting there typing at their keyboards? Exactly. Number 2, inconsistent engagement on different platforms.
This guy's smart. Yeah. Like this is like I never hear people talk about this. Like this is absolutely
Streaming is very personal, you know? It's a one-on-one connection with you and whoever is watching your stream. And since streaming is so personal, people are more inclined to follow you on different platforms because they tend to feel like they really know you. That's why
it's not really streaming isn't special, right? It's like if you're big on YouTube, you're probably going to have a Twitter following, right? If you're big on TikTok, you're probably going to have a following on other platforms too. Like TikTok is harder to like transfer viewers over from for like a number of reasons. But like in general, if you have a big following in one place and then everywhere else your social media is dead, the odds are it's because you're faking your following in the one place that you have that's really big.
Streamers have some of the best engagement on every platform that they're on because their viewers are so loyal because they feel like they have a personal connection to that streamer. So if somebody has tens of thousands of viewers in their stream, but for some reason on other platforms their engagement is absolutely terrible, they're most likely botting their viewership. And
it's like that's how it is for me, right? It's like you go and you look at, like, you go on Twitter, people are tweeting about me. Now it's not good stuff, but they sure seem to know a lot about me. You know, if I go on TikTok, like I had this one account on TikTok that was uploading videos, they were getting like millions of views a day. And then on YouTube, obviously a lot of people watch the shit on YouTube. On Twitch, you know, my stream is like popular. Like I could do a lot more to be more popular on Twitch. I'm kind of lazy, honestly. Sparta, I'm in your closet. Good. I'm going to pull you out whenever Wuthering Waves comes out. You're going to help me figure out that fucking game. Thank you, man. And yeah, if you're a new streamer, you have to kind of viewbot to be at least seen. Yeah. And so, do you not appear if people re-upload your content everywhere? Like, I only care about it whenever it causes problems for, like, there's like a YouTube policy for like repeat content that we have to like adhere to. Like, we have to do this. But like, if somebody makes a TikTok for me or like an Instagram reel of me, I don't care about that at all. Why would I care about that? Yeah, no, I don't care. I don't give a shit.
Random spikes in viewership. Now, let's say you're just chilling watching a stream, right? You tune in. It's maybe like an hour or two into the stream.
Battery critical.
Time, that person might have been at like.
By the way, like this is a really good point he's bringing up, but I do want to add a little bit of context. Is that on Twitch there are
Battery
a lot
critical.
of cases where random spikes happen, and it's actually not Twitch, or sorry, it's not the streamer view botting. It's Twitch's like I don't know really what to say, like the way that they calculate viewership. Because like I would have this happen where like my viewership would go down and then it would go up like crazy, right? And it happened for me a lot. And I tried to talk to, no, it's not a raid. Obviously, I'm not talking about a raid. I'm talking about like just other like just bugs in viewership. It happens.
1,000 live viewers. Then out of nowhere, within the span of like 10 seconds, that person jumps from 5K to 100K with no rate.
Oh, 5 to 100K. Okay, so that crazy. All right, so we're not talking about like 5 to 6, right?
At all, no shout out or anything, just out of nowhere, that person is most likely botting viewership. Because where did this random influx of viewers just come from? Out of the freaking sky? Now those are just a few signs of somebody view botting. But to really help you guys understand the difference of real viewership and fake viewership on Kick, I'm going to show you guys some real streamers and some fake streamers. Real streamer number 1, Your Rage. Now, if you don't know who Your Rage is, he is a Kick streamer who used to stream on Twitch, and he averages about 15K average viewers on Kick with a peak viewership of 29K. And if you look at his chat is pretty active on his Twitter.
Well, not only is his chat active, like he's super popular on Twitter. Like I love his tweets. I do. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a Your Rage tweet that I disagree with. And he says some fucked up shit sometimes. It is so good.
He has about 700,000 followers with some pretty good engagement on each tweet. His Instagram also has about 700,000
look at that. That's crazy.
His main YouTube has 1.6 million subscribers.
I didn't even know
his Twitch has 1.5 million followers.
What the
and his Kick has 238,000 followers. And like I said, when you look at his streams, his chat is moving pretty well for the amount of people he has in there. People are typing, people are active. And when you look at other social media platforms that this man is on, the conversion rate makes sense because his viewers engage on anything he does on each and every platform. He uploads on YouTube, he gets a good amount of views. He posts a pic on IG, he gets a good amount of likes.
Yeah, he got one of these. Oh, fuck, I remember this.
He posts a tweet, and people are engaging with the tweet. He streams, people are in the streams. There's a consistency to his engagement on each platform. He is most definitely legit. Real streamer number 2, Bruce Drop Him Off. Now, if you don't know who Bruce Drop Him Off is, he's a Kick streamer who used to stream on Twitch. And on his Kick, he averages about 5,000 viewers per stream with a peak viewership of 40,000 in the last 30 days. But that 40,000 was most likely botted by a random individual watching the stream, not Bruce himself. I don't believe so. Because if you look at all of his other streams within the past month, only that one stream had 40,000 people in it, and there's no significance to the stream. It was just
Yeah,
like
he
any
just
of
chilling.
his other streams. There was no special guest or anything or special event. It was just him chilling. So I think that peak viewership is a little skewed because somebody botted it, but he averages about 5,000 average viewers per stream. He's got about 600,000 followers on Twitter.
Yeah, he's still popular on
followers
on Twitter.
Instagram, 1 million subs on his main YouTube channel, and 1.3 million followers on Twitch. Now, the reason I say that Bruce is legit is because when you tune into his streams, there's always people typing, regardless of how many people are watching. He has 5,000 viewers. That's less
No,
than...
like Bruce has always had like a really engaged community. Like like Bruce has gone through like a lot of drama and shit, but like in terms of the people that are like in his chat, they've always been like really engaged.
Your rage, but at the same time, this man's chat is always moving, and when you look at his engagement,
Like I just remember that one clip where he said, "Y'all fat bitches need to shut the fuck up." Like I can think back on that and just laugh even now. Like that is the funniest fucking shit.
other different platforms,
So fucking
it is
funny.
pretty consistent, kind of like your rage. He uploads on YouTube, gets a good amount of views, posts a book on IG, gets a good amount of likes, posts a tweet, and people are engaging with the tweet. He streams, people are in the streams. There's a consistency to his engagement. Bruce Drop 'em Off is most definitely legit. Now, one
Destiny's
more real
another
streamer
example.
that I want to show you guys before we get
Who's
into
this?
these fake streamers is XQC.
Oh, yeah,
now,
I've
if you're
heard of
unfamiliar
him.
with XQC, he's a streamer who streams on Twitch and Kick, and he's one of the top streamers on both platforms.
He is.
And his streams usually consist of him either gaming or reacting, and he's got 1.5 million followers.
what was that?
Streams usually consist of him either gaming or reacting.
Damn, when this should happen. Man, like anytime I see this, it just reminds me of like the the good old days. You know, like man, fuck.
And he's got 1.5 million followers on Twitter, 570,000 followers on Instagram, 2.3 million subscribers on
That's a
YouTube,
lot.
12 million followers on Twitch,
That's a
and
whole lot.
700,000 followers on Kick. And when you take a look at his Twitch stats, he's got about a 32,000 viewer average with a peak viewership of 59,000 within the past 30 days. And on Kick, he's got a 28,000 viewer average with a peak viewership of 43,000. So his viewership is pretty similar on both. When you look at his streams, you can tell that people are actively typing in the chat. And when you look at his other platforms, there's a consistency to his engagement, so I would say he's pretty legit. Now, those are just a few real streamers on Kick who have real viewership. Now, let's look at some fake streamers. Fake streamer number 1, Neon. Now, I don't really need
Oh man. I remember like so apparently this kid got arrested in Dubai, and like there was like some fake news out that he was gonna spend a year in jail in Dubai. Turned out it wasn't true. And I remember reading the comments and everybody was like W. I felt bad, like that sucks. And then like apparently he was dating this girl that was like an OnlyFans star or some shit. And people kept trying to hit on his girlfriend in front of him on these podcasts. It's like, this is like peak content. Like if I was 15, I would be fucking, dude, I would be watching every one of those. I would be.
Do an introduction on Neon because I'm pretty sure we all know who he is. Now, Neon has 120,000 followers on Twitter, 600,000 followers on Instagram, 800,000 subs on his main YouTube channel, with 285,000 Kick followers. But for some reason, this man has a 67,000 average on Kick with a peak.
That's crazy. Wow. 67,000 viewers. He must be really popular.
Viewership of 110,000 viewers in the past 30 days. Now, to some people, that may seem completely normal, you know? Neon is somebody that a lot of people talk about, whether it's good or bad. His name is...
What do you mean, whether it's good or bad? I feel like every video about Neon is about how he's bad. Neon, why everybody hates Neon. Neon, the most hated kid on the internet. What's this one here? Goodbye, Neon, forever. Oh man, I feel bad for him in a way. This sucks.
Whether it's good or bad, his name is always in people's mouths. I mean, when you check TikTok, a lot of Neon clips do go pretty viral. Now, the reason why I think that Neon...
I mean, 800,000 peak for viewership on like a TikTok clip. Like, for context, like Queso gets less viewers than that on Twitch, and like his TikToks get multiple millions of views. Like, that's actually not a good conversion rate.
viewership is fishy is because it doesn't make sense when you compare it to other big Kick streamers and other big Twitch streamers.
Yeah.
Like, let's take Kai Cenat and Aiden Ross, for example.
Oh,
Aiden
yeah.
Ross goes crazy on Kick. He's the top Kick streamer. And if you look at his other social medias, you can tell that he gets some pretty good engagement.
A lot of
his
people watch
viewers
Aiden Ross.
interact with everything he does on numerous platforms. And Kai Cenat, on the other hand, is one of the top Twitch streamers. And when you look at his other socials, you can tell that his viewers rock with them on all platforms.
Yeah.
He gets some great engagement.
People like Kai a
but
lot.
as you can see on this chart, somehow Neon averages more viewers than both of them.
Kai and Aiden Ross. That's crazy. Wow. How does that happen? That's wow. Didn't Aiden retire? No, that was only for a day. I saw that. I was going to talk about it, but then he unretired, so I was like, well, now this is outdated.
Neon literally only has a fraction of what they have on all of his other socials. That is pretty fishy. I mean, you've probably watched a Kai Cenat stream before. You've also probably watched an Aiden Ross stream before. But I can assure you that you've never watched a Neon stream in your entire life. Like, this viewership doesn't make sense.
I watched a clip again where, like, some dude was hitting on his girlfriend in front of him. I saw that. That's about it, though.
Because when you really think about it, how is Neon a bigger streamer than Kai Cenat and Aiden Ross on
that's
a platform
crazy.
that is smaller than Twitch? Kick's community is just a
I don't think that, like, again, like, viewership on Twitch, like, necessarily means that you're a big streamer. So, like, for example, I think one thing that was always really impressive with XQC was that he would maintain really high viewership streaming all the time. And, like, that was one thing that, like, I was like, damn, that's really impressive, right? Because I know how hard that is. And I think that a lot of people, like, they don't really stream a whole lot because the longer you stream, the less people can get excited for your streams. And so, like, for me, I used to sometimes, like, oh, maybe I'll stream less, get higher viewership. Now I just stream every fucking day. But back then, of course, that was on my mind. Absolutely. A lot of people think like that.
Down Twitch community. Everyone who's on Kick was most likely on Twitch before Kick was even a thing.
Yeah,
even though they're
for
two
sure.
completely different platforms, the communities are pretty similar. Now, granted, Neon streams do have some pretty eye-catching guests that'll make someone want to watch, like Don Tolliver, Blueface, and many other celebrities. But let's be real.
Wait, who is that one?
Don Tolliver, Blueface, and many other celebrities.
Okay.
But let's be real here. Who genuinely wants to watch a stream with Neon and Don Tolliver? Nobody. Don Tolliver's name does not hold that much
I don't know who
weight
that
to
is.
where it'll make tens of thousands of people want to watch him interact with Neon. I'd rather watch paint dry than watch a stream with Don Tolliver and Neon. There is no way that Neon is pulling 100,000 live viewers with only 120,000 followers on Twitter. It just doesn't make sense. XQC is one of the
it's
top-
also like, I mean, because some people blow up and they get popular quickly, and so, like, people can make this accusation, but, like, a lot of those people get, like they get a lot more engagement a lot faster. And I feel like Neon's been around for a while now, like 6 months, a year, something like that. I feel like Neon's probably been around for like a year.
Top Kick streamers, and he's not pulling anywhere near that. This man is a view-botting demon. I'm not saying that Neon has no viewers at all, because if you peep his chat does move, but there's no way that Neon has more than like 5,000 and 10,000.
Also, like, there's another thing that people might not know is that Twitch basically shows chats and blocks, whereas Kick updates in real time. So sometimes Kick chat will feel like it's going faster, but that's actually because of a Twitch throttling mechanism in order to make chat not completely overwhelm the streamer and make it readable.
People watching his streams on a daily basis, and I think
little fun fact.
Pushing it. Like, there was actually this screenshot that was going around on Twitter, and it showed that Neon had 70,000 viewers at the start of his stream. That's crazy. No way that Neon is pulling that. What's funny is that
what a dedicated audience.
Caught a Neon stream.
Autobots roll out.
For this video, and I caught this man in the act. Bro, how did this man go from 10,000 viewers to 20 minutes later having 70,000 viewers? I don't care if you say,
I wonder how that happened.
The note he went out, all that stuff. He might have posted an IG story and people might have joined up. There is no way that Neon is jumping from 10,000 viewers to 70,000 live concurrent viewers within the course of 20 minutes with no special guest or anything. Just him swimming in water.
Why's he got a fucking life vest on? God damn, bro. Like, fuck. There's a part of me that kind of likes, I kind of like Neon. Like, I'm like a very non-judgmental person. Well, that's not true. I'm extremely judgmental. But I think this stuff's kind of funny. I do. It's funny. Because the reason why is that I view it as entertainment. Like, I look at him as like a cartoon character. I don't look at him as a person. It sounds fucked up, but I feel like it's a better way to, it's a more healthy, mentally healthy way to consume streaming, you know?
Fake streamer number 2, Convi. Now, if you don't know who
That was
Convi
Coney.
is, he's basically one of Aiden Ross's henchmen who used to stream on Twitch but now streams on Kick. And his streams usually consist of him either gaming, reacting to videos, or going outside and streaming IRL. And you know, on his Twitter, he's got 90,000
He got that side
followers.
Stroh Bob
his Instagram
haircut.
has 136,000 followers. He has 40k subs on both of his YouTube channels, 157,000 followers on Twitch, and 110,000 followers on Kick. And when you look at his Kick stats, he's got a 16,000 viewer average with a peak viewership of 52,000 within the past 30 days. And when you tune into his streams, he actually has a pretty active chat. Like, there are always people typing. Now, why exactly do I think the man Convi is viewbotting? Well, that's because this man has actually exposed himself for viewbotting.
Well, that would fucking give it away, wouldn't it?
Kick live on his own stream. There's actually a clip going around a little bit ago of the man going through his emails on stream, and you can see a purchase of 1,000 Kick views.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that pretty much does it, right? Damn, so, like, why would you put this up on there? That's crazy, because, like, I mean, man, he didn't have to do that.
From somebody named Eli Barrett for $69. You know what, though? I gotta
Eli
give this
coming
man
in
his
clutch.
props because he fessed up when he was caught.
Oh shit, I got exposed, Snaggy. I'm done.
By who?
I view bot. Got exposed.
Bro, you just made like snot come out my nose, bro. Like, bro, you can't be doing shit like that.
He just admits it immediately. I can respect that a little bit, right? Where he just right off the rip, he's like, yeah, I do it. Yep, for sure. Right? It's not like, oh, well, you see, somebody got my phone and they went on my Cash App and they went to pay somebody, but it actually wasn't for viewbotting. We just said that. It was actually for, like, something cool. Yeah, he didn't like, yeah.
How'd they find out?
My email?
I mean, it is corny at the end of the day.
Yeah.
At least he fessed up to it.
Right.
Let's be real. All that being said, though, I think that Convi's situation is pretty similar to Neon's, where I definitely think that the man has viewership. I mean, he literally used to stream on Twitch, and when he was...
Well, he's 3,000? He's at 3,000? Now he's at 50,000? That's a come up, isn't it? Also, like, look at that, bro. Like, oh, it's only 0.4 hour.
On Twitch, he was getting like 1,000 to 3,000.
No, that's real. That's real. Like, I've seen a lot of graphs. That's a real graph.
Viewers per stream, but at the same time, I do think that his numbers are skewed because, like y'all just saw, he literally exposed himself live on stream. Even though it was only 1,000 viewers, I can guarantee you that the man's probably botted way more than that. He only got caught with 1,000, but he's probably botted up to 5,000 viewers for all we know. I mean, the man literally bots likes on his Instagram pictures. He's got a picture with 400,000 likes, but for some reason, it only has 1,500 comments, and he also has...
I feel like there's a lot of, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I've seen plenty of girls, like, that have, like, an Instagram picture with, like, 90,000 likes, and it's got, like, 100 comments at the most, right? Like, probably not even that, because, like, it's hard to type with, like, one hand on a phone, right? So I don't think Instagram comments are necessarily the best way to look at it, but I can see what he's saying.
Pictures that have hundreds of thousands of likes, yet he only has 136,000 followers.
That's crazy.
Since when have we ever heard of somebody getting the same amount of likes as their follower count on Instagram on numerous pictures? So
Charging battery.
unstoppable.
the edge. Feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to live this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in us. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. attention. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Eat faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Just wanna be carefree lately, yeah. Just picking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
In the sky, gazing far into the night, I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you. in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you. dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed. Life destroyed. to protect your soul.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
am floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I've weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Only just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna light it up. Just like the sunrise, we gonna light it up.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Be faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Just wanna be carefree lately, yeah. just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
In the sky, gazing far into the night, I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you. the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you. dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. protect your soul.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Only just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna light it up. Tonight, we're gonna light it up, baby. Tonight, we're gonna light it up. Just like the sunrise, we're gonna light it up.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Get faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Just wanna be carefree lately, yeah. Just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
In the sky, gazing far into the night, I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you. into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you. dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed. to protect your soul.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
saturated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
Charge complete.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to live this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it out. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it out.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. assumption. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Get faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Just wanna be carefree lately, yeah. Just picking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Count 'em like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
In the sky, gazing far into the night, I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you. the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you. dream. Believe in strength, now I'm the only one. Only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules, my life destroyed. Life destroyed. protect your soul.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear I've weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, without surprise. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna light it up. Just like the sunrise, we gonna light it up.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Get faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Just wanna be carefree lately, yeah. grocery and count sheep.
In the sky, gazing far into the night, I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you. the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you. dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero.
Charge complete.
To protect your soul.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go.
I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna light it up. Just like the sunrise, we gonna light it up. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna light it up. Just like the sunrise, we gonna light it up.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through eyes covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. attention. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out.
In the sky, gazing far into the night, I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you. the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head, because there are so many things that I left unsaid. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that is not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, now I'll find you in my dreams. My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that is not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions
to protect your soul.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over